Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. We are ready to go. I'm going to tell you guys which is the correct order now. As you can see, Belgium and the Dutch guys dominating the first places. We are starting off. TF is Talent Factory, right? Talent Factory starting on front. As you can see, that is Michael Schuttler. World champ, German world champion, right? One-time world champion. As they are getting ready to go, this is a starting lap, and they will start on single file. Second place for Blue Star. Third place, again, Talent Factory, the Dutch boys. Then we have three teams from Belgium. That is Honolulu, Worldkarts, and Blue Star B. Then we have from Poland, Husaria 1. Then from France, the reigning champions from Nations Cup, Celestat. Then we have a Spanish team. Then we go back to Belgium with Praxis. Then Denmark, Blue Star again, Honolulu again. Then Poland with Europa United. After that, we have another team from Talent Factory. Then Team USA. They got a penalty early on. Then we go back again to Poland with Husaria 2. Then Spain Yellow team. Then the Dutch boys, another team from Talent Factory. They have a lot of karts racing. Then the Brazilians from Kamikaze Sports. Then team from USB. They have Team USA and USB. Then last team, the French team, EAF BK. We're ready to start on single file. Michael Schuttler starting off from the front. And we are green, green, green. Nations Cup is underway. Michael Schuttler still in front with Talent Factory. So this is a long race. We'll tell you the times they are doing, the lap times they will be doing, lap to lap. Oh, I see that is Rico Haarbosch, I think, now just got up to P2. Looks like Rico to me. I might be wrong. Sorry about that. A lot of people doing early passes for now. Another good overtaking spot, as you can see, after they go down the bridge, put it on the inside and get their place right back. Up in front, looks like to me that Michael Schuttler from Talent Factory is gaining a bit of a gap. So his first time is a 54.5. Talent Factory so is now on P1 and P2. Who's in P2? Is that Rico Haarbosch? So Michael Schuttler in first place, Rico Haarbosch in second place. As they go through the tunnel, as we get on to the second lap, you can check on the left who gets in, who gets out. Pit entry will be open with 50 minutes racing, right? Pit entry open only with 50 minutes of racing gone,
yeah,
right?
5-0. Yeah, 50 minutes. We'll have the first stop by the French team that I believe started last.
Let's explain this as well. So, as you can see, before the country letters, there are some letters. You see V, T, U, R, S, blah, 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 all the way up into A, N, B, and C. Pit stops have to be done in alphabetical order. So the first team to go into the pits will be Team A, which is the French team EAF-BK. Right now they are P18, but I can see someone is already in Honolulu with the J letter already into the pits. So something should be wrong with their kart right now. How are they already in?
Yeah, they made the first driver change. Early. So you have four.
They changed driver, but not karts. Is that it?
Correct. Only a driver change.
So after 50 minutes, you can change driver and kart. For now, you can only change driver.
There are 5 mandatory kart changes, and every time you change a kart, you must change a driver also. And there are 4 mandatory just driver changes. From minute 50 to minute 110, you cannot make your tactical driver change.
Okay.
You can only make your kart change on that period.
Okay, and as this go on, let me check my virtual grandstands. Jorge Tenfen, Go Brasil. Rafael Souza, salve para Manaus. Salve Manaus. Del Pita Pitadel, hello commentator. TF Mies, yeah, Rico is in P2. For now, let's check the gap between the drivers. So, Talent Factory 1.0 is actually in first place, so Rico is up to P1. Michael Schottler is down to P2. Let me check on our camera. Yeah, exactly, that is it. BlueStar A in P3, chasing down Rico. That is, on P3, that is Mathias Grooten. Also double world champion, right? Matthias is double world champion as well.
Yeah, he is. He won in this racetrack here in 2008.
Oh, by the way, this can be the first year where we can get a triple champion, right?
Yeah, we have 2 drivers that are aiming for the 3rd championship. Mathias Grooten and Ruben Boutens.
The rest is either going to be their first championship or their 2nd championship. John Del Valle has his hopes up to win something this year. He has been really fast and consistent on practice sessions. Now, so P1, P2, and P3 starting to gain a little gap between Honolulu, who are coming up the order. They had letter S. They're up to P4. We just passed the homeboys from Worldkarts. They're down to P5 now. Purple sector right now for Rico Haarbosch. You see him right there on screen. His teammate Michael Schottler, the German driver, is just following him around. And as you can see, Mathias Grooten also going right behind him. Who are you guys cheering for? Ronaldo Marcato, bom dia Portugal, com as equipes do Brasil. Brazilian teams, Kamikaze, P21, tá em P21, Marcato. Yeah, I can send a little bit of Portuguese, a little bit of Spanish, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of French, a little bit of German. Ruben is signing some driver to overtake him, was that it? Not too sure. So this is one guy that can be the first triple champion. That's him, Ruben Boutens. The other one, Mathias Grooten, he is in 3rd place. Dutch drivers and Belgian drivers also on track. So for now, Talent Factory with the purple first sector. In a few moments we can check. It's like Rico is gaining a bit of a gap. Michael Schottler starts looking at the inside. Let me just tell our camera boys, I want to see this fight for P2 now because Matthias is sort of looking around. See where Michael is making like the slightest of mistakes so he can go up in front of him. By the way, guys, if you are watching, leave us a like. We also have Super Chat. You can send us a few euros so we can have our good lunch, but most of all, leave a like. Leave a like. Sorry guys, I'm doing about 3 things at once. Leave a like, spread the link so we can get up to 500 people at least. Jonathan Loosveld, Belgium. Thank you. Team Oh my God, I can't read your name. Netherlands for the win. Stoten? Is that it? Team Stoten? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys, just subscribe to our channel. You can enter the chat. We'll read all your messages. As we see, oh, there he goes. There he goes. Mathias Grooten on the inside takes P2 away from Michael Schottler. So, Talent Factory, as you can see, as they go up into turn 1, he throws one up the inside. I mean, turn 1 is a really wide turn, so he saw the space and he got it.
Very clean pass by Mathias Grooten. Two world champs.
And there's someone already on the inside going up to, that is Ruben. Ruben is P3. No, he's not P3. A lot of overtaking going down the bridge as well.
Ruben is still on the back, but yeah, he's got rid of one team. I think he was Hula Lulu, which is also a Belgian team.
It's Ruben right behind Michael now.
Yeah.
A lot of places up now.
He's in 4th. He started in 11th.
He has the letter K. He's P4 right now, so going up the ranks now. And Rico is flying up in front now, gaining more and more gap. He has 1 second now, difference to BlueStar 2. But we have a purple lap, and that is from Ruben Boutens. 53.2, so we're getting much better now.
You remember what I said about tactics and starting behind to get the best cards?
You did.
I'm afraid that that's exactly what BlueStar did. They pulled off the throttle on the first Q1.
Yeah.
With Vica, it was surprisingly that he finished so far behind. They say they had a bad kart for Q1. But the truth is, it's a strong team and they have a good kart now, so
they know exactly what they're doing, right? They know exactly what they're doing. Don't think that if you start in P1, you're just bound for the win. It doesn't work like that. Okay, let's try and read. Let's try to get some other fighting going on. Let's see who our cameraman is searching for. I like the commentators try to pronounce the Dutch names in chat. Of course, I have to try. I try to speak a little bit of Spanish, a little bit of Dutch. Dutch is like the most complicated language. It's like someone got German language, mixed it up with some Nordic language, put it in a mixer, and there you go. We have the Dutch language. I find it so complicated. Now let me look here. Team BlueStar now with the best first sector. Oops, forget about it. Now is P14 for the French team. French team who started last, they're all the way up to P14. We have 22 teams on track. The French team EAFBK right now with the purple sector 1, 8.279. If you guys want to check out live timing on our chat window, you guys can see the link. It's fixed in there. Go ahead, Paul.
Marcus, it's interesting that if you see P1 through P4, they're all world champions. You have Rico, you have Mathias, you have Schottler, and you have Boutens. So it's 4, and you have 5 because John Del Valle is also racing. We just have to find out his position.
I don't know if he's on track actually. Let me look for let me search for his helmet, and I'll tell my camera guy to film him. I don't think he's on track right now. Let me see.
The yellow helmet.
This is not him. We hope to have a track map with corner names like last year by the heats. Anton, come here to the booth. Anton Schottler wants to give turns at a few different names like we did last year. Anton, come to the booth. Let's get some names to the turns. We will. Like they did last year. They did some different names on every corner.
Oh.
And Anton wants to create where we have like 100 corners here. That's going to be a bit difficult.
You usually name the curve after a driver that crashed into that curve.
Exactly. So, I already have a name in mind. The tunnel turn, I will call that Suzuka, because it reminds me of Suzuka, because they also have a bridge.
Well, we are about to see a good fight for first position between two very strong Dutch rivals, Rico Haarbosch and Ruben Boutens. They are both from the Netherlands, and Ruben is with BlueStar, has always been with BlueStar.
Yep.
And Rico did, at the start of his career, he was with BlueStar, but he ended up leaving BlueStar and creating his own team.
Talent Factory. Fast team, by the way.
And he does a very good job with young drivers, you know. And that's a rivalry right there between two very strong Dutch drivers. And a Belgium, also very strong driver right there with him. You can see they're very close, the three of them.
Well, P1, he's losing time actually. He had a more than 1 second gap to BlueStar. Now that gap has come down to 0.8. Yeah, but they're not very close together. The actual fight that is going on now is for P4, I think. Our cameras are so there goes P1, P2, P3 with a little bit of a gap. P4, from P4 onwards, this is Michael Schottler. Has Michael Schottler always been with Talent Factory too? I mean, it's a relatively new team, right? They've made this team like 4 years ago. Is that it? Maybe less?
Talent Factory is probably 4 or 5 years old, and Michael Schottler has actually been invited to drive with them because the Germans really did not make a team like they did in the past with Dennis Hurler, Michael Brautigan, some Maxi C's and some other drivers. So he decided to join Talent Factory.
Oh, we have a question from Jonathan Lusveld. I think I'm saying his name right. Is Vica Schledz not participating today? He's probably in some team, right?
No, he is participating. He is part of BlueStar Netherlands, but it's just that Ruben Boutens is driving right now.
Okay, he's doing the first stint.
Yeah, Ruben is doing the first stint. Vica should come in two.
Should come in second, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go, Jonathan. Just answer your question. Anton, our booth is just, you go all the way to the end of the restaurant and you turn left. Probably there will be 2 dogs sleeping on the floor. Watch out. Then you turn left. You'll see our gigantic booth. Luxurious, by the way. We're well set in here. Spanish team now doing the purple first sector, 8.274. The Brazilian team Kamikaze up to P19. As they say, they were expecting a salami. Right, for Brazilian teams, a big salami.
Yeah, they got Dutch salami, they got Spanish salami, and they got Belgian salami. They got all kinds of salamis.
Oh, and there goes Ruben. There goes Ruben. Is he just gone past? He's just gone past Rico, so BlueStar is up to P1. Check the replay.
Yeah, here is already ahead. You didn't catch the pass.
He's so fast, we can't keep up with him. So Ruben up on Suzuka, up to P1. So the best trick right now for me as a strategist, Talent Factory, just push BlueStar forward. Try to get rid of, well, actually they can't get rid of BlueStar A. The most interesting thing for them is to keep together because they're divided. So P1 BlueStar, P2 Talent Factory, P3 BlueStar A, and then Talent Factory again.
It seems pretty obvious to me that kart number 11 is pretty good. So probably Rico will just try to follow him throughout the stint.
Makes more sense because they opened up a really nice gap now that they're going together. 2.2 seconds from P3, BlueStar A.
Yeah.
And Poland up to P4 as well.
Poland has a very strong team. We have many strong drivers from Poland.
Anton's here. So I already named one term. That one is Suzuka. Because Suzuka has a bridge, and so on. But there are too many turns here for us to name. There's like 200 turns. How are we going to do this?
We decided not to name every turn, but just kind of the bigger, more important ones. Yes, we don't have a name for the first turn yet, so we're waiting for something to happen. The turn you named Suzuka, we have a name for that turn, and we call it Shadow Realm, because when you go through, you can't see much.
Of course you can. We have a camera set up over there. You cannot be naughty once you get there. Oh, here we go. We have a map.
We actually sent it to you, so you should have it.
Okay. Shadow Realm. Then after you get to the corner, where are we? Let's see. No, let me see over here. Go through the bridge, over Shadow Realm. King's Tribute. Okay, this is King's Tribute, where Ruben's is. Then we go over here, L4 Chicane. Scree. Okay, Scree makes sense.
And then L4 Chicane after Aiden.
Why L4?
We have it's an inside joke.
Oh, you have to speak over here. Press the microphone.
All right, so we have L4 Chicane because it's shaped like a vertebrae.
Okay.
There you go. And over here, after the backstretch is the big one. And then we have a roller coaster in America called Thunder Road. So before that should be Lightning, right?
Okay. Did you send me this?
Yes, Marco. It's in your
on my Instagram.
Your Facebook Messenger.
Okay.
There you go.
Who uses Facebook Messenger these days? Send me on Instagram. Okay. Keep updating this. Okay. No problem. Maybe. Yeah, I'll figure something out. Don't worry. Okay, right back into racing. This gap is just getting bigger and bigger. They're building like a half a second a lap now. Going together, P1 and P2, BlueStar and Talent Factory. These two guys. That is Ruben and Rico.
Yeah, well, Rico is worried because he cannot drop 1 second. He still needs the DRS,
Yeah, it works like a DRS, actually. Let me see who else is talking to us. Let me see. We hope to... Okay, this is already read. CAC TV. Bora Brasil! Ótima transmissão e boa prova para os brasileiros. Brasileiro por enquanto, salame. Right back into English. Vica Schledz, we already talked to Jonathan. Del Pita, let's go Spanish team. Viva Espanha! Bruno Albino tá na pista. Não tá. You guys doing a good job. Nice commentary also. The camera work is nice. Keep on going the good stuff. Thank you so much. Bruno Albino is not on track. Jorge Tenfen Demer vai dormir. Ok, conversa privada. Let's get right back into it. How many likes? I'm gonna check on the likes. I'm gonna check on the likes, you naughty boys, you naughty viewers. Where's my likes? Felipe Mariani, boa transmissão aí, Portuga Peixe, equipe FA, vocês são top. Bora Brasil! Yeah, we have a couple of good fights going on. Our main cameraman, let me introduce you to our team. That's our main cameraman operating this camera. That is Mr. Anderson. He has the widest teeth you have ever seen in the whole world. Then we have my good friend Rodrigo Fish. Right beside me, Mr. Paul Horneman, Mr. KWC. My name is Marcos Ascensão. I'm a Portuguese commentator currently living in Brazil and having a blast. So this corner is King's Corner. I already got it. We only have 43 likes. Oh my God, how many people? Come on guys, let's leave a like. This is not only to help us out, you help the sport out as well.
Yeah, Marcos, I can see here the top 12 drivers within 10 seconds. That's very close.
Super close. After 25 minutes of racing, that is super close. We'll get your times updated over here now, so you can check how everything is doing, how track is evolving. I think Michael just got an overtake. Yeah, we're just talking to the marshals so they can go a bit to the left. BF Motorsport. Go Anderson, Mr. Anderson. So there's an overtake from the Belgian team from Traxxas. They're up to P8 now. Brazilian team Kamikaze is in the pits. That is... Oh, he's out. He's already out. That is Brazilian guy. That is...
So we have Paulo Machado out and Rafael Santini took the wheel.
And he just got out in front of someone.
There he goes.
So they come out in P21. Well, they started off P20, so not much change for them right now.
Well, one change less for them.
Rafael Demer, assistindo aqui do Beto Carreiro, trabalhando na Copa Brasil de kart. Valeu, Demer, muito obrigado.
He was passed by Filip Novak, who is a very good Polish driver. Ranked 111, but his practice sessions show that 111 is not his real position.
Right, guys, so now we're just starting to look for a bit of a fight that might be going on track. That is... Okay, that is P1, P2, and P3. No, that is not P3. P1 and P2. Ruben and Rico. And just about in, let's see, 5:32 when we get to 5:10. So we have 22 minutes left for the first kart change. And though, who's going to be there? Let me check. That will be the French team. Let me see where they are. Letter A, they are P14 right now. They have to be the first ones to go in the pits, change driver and track as well. And that is number 10. Vervish. That is Honolulu. They are P20 right now. They're just following BlueStar and Talent Factory up in P1 and P2. He shows up like as if he was third on track, but he just got lapped actually. Hi Portuga, hugs from Portugal to you and team. Question. I'm seeing some drivers racing with visor open. Is that allowed on this track as it's an indoor track? Is it? Eduardo Fabula has a question. Visor open. It's okay over here? Racing with the open visor on the helmet? It is.
Yeah, we can accept that. Outdoors is different because you have stones flying all over, people going into the grass.
Yeah, no grass, no
and
dust.
in here, I mean, you shouldn't leave your visor open, but it's okay to leave like one finger or two open.
Yeah, just so you can get a bit of a breathing space. It is better. Oh, guys, why are you writing so much Dutch? I want to see what you guys are talking about. Visor open indoor. Yeah, it is allowed. I mean, there are no rocks. nothing. Diego Ferreira da Silva, good morning. I'm Brazilian and love racing cars. Okay. Bem-vindo, Diego. Honolulu. Well, everyone is always exchanging purple times for Sector 1. Sector 1 is a 8-second sector. Fastest Sector 1-4 now is from number 10, Honolulu, with an 8.265. Sector 2 is about 7.5 seconds. Sector 3 just about 37-ish to 38 seconds per lap. As the French team Celestat, the reigning Nations Cup champions, they won last year in Portugal. They're all the way down actually to P20. They just went out of the pits. Driver change going on. That is kart number 3, I think. No, that's not 3. This is Stefan Verhofstadt. It is. I remember from him. Remember him from 2014. This looks like Esme de Wilder, the reigning world champion from women class, right?
It does look like her.
That is her. I'm pretty sure it's her. Only changing drivers, no karts for now. We racing lifestyle. We're drivers as well. We race in Dutch Championship. Well, so am I actually. We're also drivers.
Yeah, Marcos, yes, it's confirmed. It's me, De Wilder, the reigning women's champion.
Okay. And that is the American driver, Ryan Curtin, just getting ready to get on track. His teammates should just about pop in at any second now. Yeah, let's do a couple of laps with Esme de Wilder, the reigning women class champion from last year back in Portugal. She did a really solid job. Too bad Selena got hurt last year, right? Remember last year Selena got hurt? She broke her wrist back in Portugal.
Yeah,
too bad.
She has recovered and she's very fast actually. She scored the pole position for Nations Cup.
Yep.
She scored the best lap on the first official practice day.
Yeah, I remember that.
So it seems like she is really bugged.
She's on the high. She's on the high now.
Yeah, you have to see a girl that has been, I can remember 4 or 5 times women's world champion. And suddenly she loses because of a broken arm. So she's really furious about it.
It was like out of nowhere. Do you remember how she broke her wrist?
Yes, I did. She tried to turn on the engine while she was sitting in the cart, and she pulled the cord.
She pulled the rope and it snapped.
It snapped back. So it was broken in 2 parts. It was very serious. She needed surgery, but she's in top condition. She only came back racing in April. And she already did 3 races. This is her 4th race.
And she started already on a high, already fast. She just sit down on the cart and goes fast. Oh, racing lifestyle. Might come and watch the final. Next year, I will be driving KWC as well, unless it's in Brazil or USA. Well, I got news for. Actually, Paul has news for us.
Did you just see the pass for Bruno Albino on the Spanish team?
I did.
He's a Brazilian driver. He's very well ranked.
He's racing with the Spaniards, right?
He's racing with the Spaniards this time. He's actually P21 on the ranking.
Yeah.
Very nice, clean pass from him.
But what we're talking about, tell him the bad news. Racing lifestyle, he wants to race KWC as well, but next year, unless it's in Brazil, USA or somewhere too far. Give him the news.
I'm sorry, man. Next KWC, it's going to be in Brazil. State-of-the-art Cartódromo Granja Viana, home of the 500 miles where many Formula One drivers have been there. Michael Schumacher, Barrichello, Massa,
Alonso's been there as well. Actually,
Montoya.
Stoffel Van Dorn was there as well. He was Alonso's teammate at the time. They did. I think it was the champagne brand, Chandon. They made an event there, and he was also there.
Right. Many strong teams. This is the busiest kart track in the world, and a good chance. I mean, spend that little money more.
Yeah.
What you're going to spend more in airline ticket, you're going to save in hotel and practice sessions. So don't consider Brazil out.
Plus, definitely do not consider Brazil out, because if you win in euros, everything is going to be super, super cheap. The flight might be expensive, but everything else is super, super cheap.
Yeah. Over there, you can still find Ibis Hotel for less than 50 euros. So that gives you an example of how much money you can save.
Oh, yeah. If you do the other way around, if you fly from Brazil to Europe, everything is super expensive for what you get on your country. But if you go from anywhere in the world, especially USA, England, winning in pounds or euros over here in Europe, and go to Brazil, you just find everything basically for free. I mean, you can have lunch spending 2 euros in some places.
Yeah, but
10 euros, you get a high-end lunch. You do. 50 Brazilian bucks, you get nice food.
Or you can spend 25 euros and go to the churrascaria.
Yeah,
and eat as much as you want.
As much as you
spend your life eating,
As much as you can take, right? Cícero Emanuel, Brazil, the best. Exactly, that is a good point. You may spend maybe 3,000 or 4,000 euros. I don't know how much the flight is. Look. Best lap right now, Team Blue Star, a 53.0. We're almost going onto the 52s. 53.0, 1/10 faster than Talent Factory. Still following each other around after almost 40 minutes of racing.
Well, you are going to see when we reach around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, 5 o'clock, the times are going down. Yeah,
you think like consistent 52s, maybe?
Yeah, sure. Jarno Hermans yesterday scored a 52.5.
0.5?
Yeah.
Really?
50. That was the best lap from practice sessions.
From the week?
By Jarno Hermans.
Wow.
Dutch driver.
So Team USA is in the pits. Ryan Curtin is about to go out. We'll throw it around the image. There he goes. Ryan Curtin out. Kart number 7, they go out on P20. Let's just remind ourselves this is only driver change, not a kart change. We will start kart changes and driver changes as well after we reach minimum 50 minutes of racing. Drivers will be shown aboard with their respective letters, and the first guys that are going in, they're actually on P10 right now. So the French team EAFBK will be the first called in just around 12 minutes time. Cícero Emanuel, estamos na torcida pelos brasileirões. Racing Lifestyle. This is more exciting to watch than F1. Thank you so much. It is. That's nice.
Yeah, man, it's exciting, I have to say. It seems Ruben Boutens finally opened the gap. Yeah, you see?
That is Ismay pushing him?
Yeah, Ruben, finally opened the gap to Rico. So,
and now Ismay's just glued on his tail. That's her right here. Looks like she might be going a little bit faster than Ruben's right now. She's driving kart number 13. Okay, they are P17 right now, so she's driving for the Belgian Traxxas team. And then right behind her, that is BlueStar A on kart number 24. Ruben starts gaining a little bit of a gap as they go through Suzuka. Not Suzuka, this is the Shadow Realm, as the American boys call it. Oh, by the way, I think they sent me the names of the tracks on my Instagram. Let me check it real quick. My sister wants to see my face. I'll show it later once we have some interviews going on. Guys, I'm gonna go for the water real quick. We'll be right back.
There's Mathias Grooten and doing a good job. Hula Lulu's right behind him. It's a 6-hour race, so Marcus took a break of 5 minutes and he'll be back. And for this time, I'll try to do a decent job for you guys. Here's Mathias Grooten again defending his third position. Behind Mathias we have Jules Vanhulle, but it's That is a very good fight. And John Del Valle is right there. He managed to make a pass. That was a good pass by John Del Valle, in my opinion. Yeah, John did another pass now on top of, I believe, a Polish team. Let's see. Team number 9, I guess. Yeah. Polish Europa United. This is fight for 10th position. Nice pass. There goes the reigning world champion. Ruben has just scored the best lap, 52.8. Kart changes will start in about 3 minutes. And let's see how the karts are played with the kart change. Marcos is back now, and you got the pro.
Sorry, guys. I had to go outside for a little bit. Oh, this is Esme going. Oh, nice overtake. Got her space right and just went for it. She's racing for a Traxxas team up to P15 right now. She just passed the Dutch team from Talent Factory with the blue, green, and black suit. Let me see what more. Oh, a lot of stuff written on our virtual chat. Let's see. Cícero Barbosa, amazing day, Father na torcida pelos Brazucas. With such a good sponsor as you, we have to Dutch legacy. Portuga sound voice is beautiful. Blah, blah, hey Melbourne, all is good. Blah, blah. Oh my God, so many Dutch people. Welcome. Famous Melvin, blah, blah, blah. Ruben Boutens, 52.8 indeed, fast one. Did anyone go for 52s yet? Anyone did 52s yet? We have like 53.0?
Yeah, while you were away, I said 52.8 was the best lap by Ruben Boutens. And it was actually a lap that he did in the middle of other drivers, so it seems like Slipstream is working over here too.
Well, unsurprisingly for now, best lap from Ruben Boutens. I mean, I'm not surprised at all. So, We have about 1 minute left for the first kart change. Kart A.
They should be calling kart A
They're
about
P9.
now.
They did a good first stint. They're P9 for now.
Yeah.
The French team. So,
Well, some teams stopped for driver changes.
yeah.
They didn't.
So we'll keep an eye out for the. Where's the board going to be shown? On the start.
On the
finish
back,
line?
right there at the pit entry, probably.
Okay.
Or on the straight. We'll try to check. I'll try to check where the board is.
Check with the boys. We'll get that information right back for you guys.
Marcus, you can see at the pit entry a light that has turned on. You see out there, it's behind the post. That light means that the changing carts procedure has just started.
Okay, the pit window has just started, right?
Exactly.
Okay, so people about to change carts. I can't actually see that light. Where is it? Oh, that light, the white light over there. The white one. Okay, got it. As we see an overtake from...
Where are you guys showing the letters, the letter plates?
Paul was asking to the boys and he accidentally had his microphone on. So let me check more of your messages. It's a Dutch, yeah, exactly. It's a Dutch party going off in the chat. Melvin, I think he will wear the rest of the week only, not the Nations Cup. Brodersport, is Vica driving for BlueStar? Vica, which team is Vica driving for? Is it Talent Factory or BlueStar? Vica is for BlueStar, right? He's a BlueStar driver.
Yeah, he's a BlueStar Holland driver.
Okay.
BlueStar has Belgium and Holland and I think somebody else. Is that only 2 BlueStar teams? Yes.
No, you'll see BlueStar A.
Belgium. There's
as well.
2 Belgium teams, and the Dutch team is the number 1, P1. So BlueStar is P1, P3, and P4.
So for now, they have 3 teams. Oh, there we go. French team is in. They must saw the board, so now they are
No, they're
in.
definitely in. They're just waiting to
Here they
get
are.
the green light and rejoin the race. They have already effected the change. They're probably calling in the second team right now.
So kart 26 in. Second team is also in. That is Team USB, but they're from USA. Did you see their names? Team USA and USB. Both American teams. And there goes the French team. They are out. So minimum pit stop time is, let me see the total, 131. So the total lap time for this lap for kart number 26 was a 131. So they lose around 37-ish seconds, maybe 36 seconds. How much time is the light? 30 seconds? Less?
No,
More?
it's one and a half minute they stopped.
Oh, right, 90 seconds.
90 seconds.
So they lost more or less a second. They did a 131.
Yeah, you can count that all these other teams that are behind them, they have already changed drivers once.
Brazilians are also in now. We have 3 teams now. Pits, please. Something's going on in the pits. A lot of people down there. Let's have a look. A lot of people going. This is Juliana Petruski. Juliana Petruski. Kart number 2 from the Brazilian team. Team USB also there, just went out. Talent Factory also went with kart number 4. Let's just check the time, their out laps. Team USB did a 131.0.
Juliana is a great outdoor driver. She is trying now her indoor venture, but she's very, very talented. Hope she does well and she enjoys it.
Yeah, she won the Brazilian qualifier on the heavyweight class in the south of Brazil, right?
Yeah, Cartódromo Beto Carreiro in Santa Catarina, and she had a massive tournament. From the 4 qualifiers, she won 3 of them, finished second on the 4th qualifier, and in the final she won again. She won a match race against Luis Senna, who is a well-known driver at KWC. He has participated in 5 editions, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. So the Brazilian team did a pit stop, a total 1:31.0. Not bad, not bad. But you can always calculate. Well, if you lose 1 second, it might be a little bit too much. Half a second, I think it would be safe. It would be ideal. Team D is in. That is Talent Factory with kart number 3. And they're out. This is ideal. 1:30.6. This is their pit stop. Not bad at all. 1:31.0 is okay. Let's see, the Spanish team with the letter E is in. They're the yellow team on kart number 4. I'll get you guys updated. Maybe we're not filming it, but I'll get all of you guys updated as well.
Arnold Douven is a very, very strong driver from Honolulu. I understand these people are from the French part of Belgium.
Okay.
And they are truly locals to this track. They race a lot here. And they are good, strong competition to BlueStar.
Yeah, I always see their names up in 24-hour race. They're really up high, like in when they race something like Spa 24 hours, those type of races. 24 hours over here, they're like always on top of the standings.
They were the winners in 2016 in Italy. That was a very special race because the Brazilians were winning until a few laps, like 3 or 4 laps to the end. They were racing with Nicolas Costa, which is a GT driver today.
Yeah, he's driving for a Porsche Cup now.
He's driving Porsche Cup also.
Oh, Team USA is changing drivers only, looks like. Let me see. No, they're doing their kart and driver change right now. That is Ryan Curtin and Mason Brown. Oh, he has a couple of weights up on his legs.
There you see the crew, Ward and Greg, 2 of our
staff members.
Marshals and long time with KWC.
By the way, Gregory is actually 2008 on this. Back when there were 2 categories, he won the lightweight, right?
Actually, 2008 was the only edition.
It was the only one, yeah.
With 2 categories. So yeah, Greg won the light edition, and Matthias won heavy edition, a heavy category. But we never did 2 categories again.
Yeah, I think 1 category should be the way to go.
1 world champion.
Yeah.
But we had problems with weights at that time. It was limited. So we had to create 2 categories.
Okay. Now Team H and Team G. This is Team USA, which you just saw on screen. They're going into the pits. Team H is also Talent Factory. How many karts does Talent Factory have racing here? So I see 1, number 23. 2, number 25.
You see, Ruben Boutens has opened a 4-second gap to Rico. Oh, no DRS for Rico anymore.
No more DRS, and he's still doing 52s. Ruben is flying. If you're doing below 53, you are doing very, very good. But this is a 6-hour race, and 4 seconds of a gap is still nothing. That won't get you a safe victory. Not for now.
It's true,
So
but you see,
Team
you don't,
H is out, and they were kind of slow, actually. Team USA 131.5, and Talent Factory also 131.5. So they have like 1 second to get rid of still on pit stops. So who's in now? From Poland, Europa United. That's cart number 8 and cart number.
that race suit looks like Hula Lulu. I might be wrong.
The black, light blue
white
and white?
green.
Okay.
Yeah,
It is.
positive.
Oh. Aura.
Yeah, getting used to those race suits.
Yeah.
And it's nice that they all wear the same
The
race
same.
suit.
Yeah. It gives them a more professional look.
Oh, sure.
And helps also with their self-esteem. They feel like they are a real team. They are a real team, of course, but we're talking about rental karting. Which, if you don't know rental karting, if you think you're just coming here, sitting on the track and winning races, that's not the way to go. This is really difficult. Some of these guys do, like Ruben, he does marathons outside of karting to get prepared for karting. This guy does as I'm talking about him, he's getting his weight checked. This guy does like half marathons and marathons. I want to call him here for an interview. He's really physically well prepared. Most of these guys are so well prepared for this.
Yeah, working out, it's essential to become a very good driver. It's
Who's coming in over
you
here?
don't forget that Ruben Boutens, he will race a 12-hour race. He'll race 12 hours alone.
All by himself?
All by himself. He has done that.
A little time ago, the Portuguese driver, Felipe Vieira, he tried to also, but he couldn't finish the race. I mean, it must be exhausting. 24 hours is a lot for a human being.
Ruben is prepared. He's prepared. A few drivers can do that, and he's one of them.
No sleep, nothing. You can stop for eating. If you want to go to the bathroom, you have to go running, or take
use
some diapers.
diapers.
Or you can also use diapers as well. Yeah. Oh, that was it. Christian Douven. It's him, right?
Oh, Douven is fantastic. He's a fantastic driver.
Another fast driver.
One
from
of the
BlueStar.
contenders. Yeah, he's, I think, right behind Juliana. Yeah, Juliana is telling him, pass. I don't want to interfere with your race.
On the contrary, pass me and I'll learn a few things with you.
Learn the lines.
That's the way to go.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of teams use Nations Cup for real training. I mean, when once drivers are on race mode, this is it. This is not a regular training session. So
Nope.
you can also use Nations Cup just to go for race mode and see where other people are a little better than you, where you can gain some time on track.
A lot of people say Nations Cup is a practice session, but it's not. Everybody wants to win it.
Of course.
I've been there, and I'll tell you,
Yeah.
winning Nations Cup is fantastic. It's you and your buddies,
Yeah, you're walking off with a victory from a World Cup, so you have to be buzzing for that.
And we had several countries winning it. We had
last year
England,
was
France,
right?
We had Brazil winning it. We had Germany, of course. Germany won in 2019. Belgium,
Netherlands.
Several times. Several times. This is Mats de Jong. I can see just by the style.
Oh, there's a replay?
Yeah, that's a replay. Mats de Jong is an extremely talented Belgian driver.
And that is a clean pass. He didn't even touch the other card.
He's clean. And he's a specialist in match races.
Oh.
Yeah, he has several wins on match races.
I got you.
So one guy to watch, that's Mats de Jong. And I remember in 2008, he was here, and he impressed me the most. I said, this guy is going to be a world champion. It didn't happen for him at that time. It didn't happen since then. But
eventually, he has the potential.
He has the potential.
Yeah.
He has the potential.
He has the skills for that.
I think that Mats de Jong, he's just not as aggressive as Rico, Ruben, Vica.
You think he doesn't go for it as hard as they do?
It's the passing decision.
Yeah. You can't flinch.
No.
You have the space, just go for it.
You have, you see that spot, you got to go for it. And Mats just
a little bit too much patience, maybe.
a little bit too much respect for whoever is in front of him.
Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. And there you go. That was a lap with Mats de Jong. Which card was he on? Well, the Polish team, we are already up to letter P. BlueStar B is already in the pits, so we're almost getting finished on the pit stops. BlueStar B is in, and Team Husaria from Poland is also in. We're going to show him to you guys real quick.
I'm trying to understand. Yeah, okay, yeah. I understand. You see, the Netherlands, BlueStar Netherlands did not start well. They started 11th.
Yeah, they did start 11th. So
that's why they had to stop now and change their carts.
Let me check my chat. Can you say the name of a BlueStar teammate? Guys, do not prank me. Please do not prank me. If I'm going to speak another language, I don't know what is going on. Brodersport Vica was untouchable last month at BNC at Kortrijk. With Ruben, his pace today, they seem unbeatable. Absolutely.
Do you have the time that Christian Douven is driving his laps? Because that's the team to watch. It's the virtual P1 in this
virtual
race.
leader. Okay.
Yeah.
So, what was his cart number? That was BlueStar A, right?
It's Netherlands BlueStar.
Okay, so it's this one, Team K. Well, they just did a purple first sector. 8.1. This one, right? Number 10.
Yeah, exactly.
Number 10. That's what Rubens was driving.
Yeah, Christian picked after Ruben.
Well, BlueStar B, they didn't start off pretty well. They have a 10.1. Oh, this is a good pit stop, by the way, from BlueStar B. 130.5 is the ideal pit stop. Not too risky, half a second off is not bad.
Definitely.
As we see the overtake from cart number 7, that is that is Talent Factory. Now we're going for the replay.
If all goes as planned, the pit stops, mandatory pit stops, are going to be over in about 5 minutes. So
yeah, well, I think this is it. I think only BlueStar A didn't go in because we have
the last team in is
in first place right now.
Talent Factory.
Yeah. So Talent Factory is in. And Honolulu is also in. They're both in the pits now doing their driver change.
Honolulu should be ahead of in the pit before Talent Factory.
So now we're going to see the real positions again, because everyone has stopped already.
Well, you see, the light will go off as soon as the kart changes are over. That strong light at the
white
pit
light
entry,
yep.
The light and the pit entry.
Let me show this slide.
Mais à direita.
So this is the light. It should be about to go off because everyone is almost done with their first mandatory part and driver change. Thank you so much, Mr. Anderson. The widest teeth in the world.
Yeah, the light, as soon as the light is off, then the pit is open again for their driver change.
Yeah.
You while you are refueling, you can only change carts. and drivers. When you change kart,
You have to change
drivers also.
Sometimes you can only change drivers, but if you change kart, you also have to change drivers.
When the light is off and you come into the pit, you're only changing the driver, never the kart.
Okay, so the last team is in now. That is BlueStar A, and the light is off.
Yeah,
Lights off.
pits are finished. Nobody's coming in.
Let's see who's going to drive BlueStar A's kart now. Guys, you guys are in the chat. Who's the driver on kart 23? Oh, look at this. After the pit stops, Team BlueStar Netherlands, their gap to Talent Factory got down to 2.5. They had a 4 or 5 second gap. Now they're down to 2.5.
Marcus, this is Thomas Haglestein on kart number 23. He picked up after Matthias.
Okay. Jimmy Rastafari live stream. Thank you, boys. Christian Douven incoming. Yep, he's on track. Deia Nishioka, Brasil Salame. Brasil Salame. Tá feio. Let's see where Team Brazil is. P21. Tá em penúltimo, Deia. Tá difícil.
Actually, I can see that Talent Factory has actually gained 2 seconds. If you recall,
Yeah.
Ruben Boutens had a 4-second gap
Exactly.
to Rico.
After the pit stops,
Yeah.
they went down to
And,
2.5.
Douven picked up from Ruben, and now Thomas Hagelstein is 2 seconds behind Christian Douven.
So Thomas Hagelstein is in third place on kart number 23. Just did the best second sector for that kart, 7.234. Completes his first fast lap. That is a 53.4. So now they're going to start building up and getting faster and faster again. I mean, in a few laps, we should go down to 52s again, right? After they all get heated up again, we should get faster again. So, now we go for a little water and we'll be right back in a few moments, people.
Yeah, but for broadcasting, thank you. I will do that. Thank you. Marcus, I just learned that they're going to substitute kart 17 in the pit. They noticed that these karts, they have belts, they don't have chains, and the belt was worn out, so they have to change the kart. That's unlucky.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that. What just happened? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Only our
Marcus,
viewers are paying attention. I'm not.
I was saying that kart number 17 is going to be substituted because the drive belt is worn out or something.
17?
Wrong, so they have to substitute the kart.
1.7?
Yeah, 1.7.
What? I don't see a kart 17 on our list. Yeah, we're going to check this information for you guys. Dutch Legacy Official. Is Jarno driving kart 22? Give us the information, Paul.
Marcos 17 is out and 21 has replaced 17.
So that is BlueStar B. They're in P5 right now with kart number 21, which used to be kart 17. Okay, that's one more information. Patrick Tazelar. No, Jarno is not driving. This time for Talent Factory. Who is driving for Worldkarts team? I have. Do you have the list of the drivers for each team? You have it? I can go get it.
I know. This time I'll go get it.
Okay.
Okay, you wait here and I'll get
Yeah,
the
some
list.
people are asking who's driving on Team A, Team B. It would
I
be
will.
good if you have
I'll get
it.
back to you in 5
Okay.
minutes.
Here we go. Kim Krug. Esse inglês estava cada vez melhor. Pra cima, brazucas. Kim. Salame. Só salame. Tá feio o negócio. Ai, 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 Brasil. Everson Ishioka. Good afternoon, guys. Which drivers are on the Brazilian team? That one I think I know. So we have Rodrigo Baldissera, we have Rafael Santini, we have Juliano Ballarin, Paulo Machado, and Juliana Petrovic. Petrovic? I think that's the right name. Okay, Everson, that is Ryan Nishioka's father. As for the laps, we're a little bit slower right now. We have 1 hour and 60 minutes of racing. They already did 52.8s. Now they're doing 53.1s, 53.3s, sort of below 53.5 average time. That happens on the top 10. After top 10, we get to, after top 9 actually, we get to the 54s. And we were talking about the difference between BlueStar and Talent Factory. BlueStar gaining a little bit of pace because they're already doing, again, they're already back to 52.9s on track. These guys are absolutely flying out there. As we see, that is Mats de Jong in the middle of the karting sandwich. Really, really fast driver. Entusiasta. Cadê o Gustamax? Gustamax não tá aqui não. Gustamax deve estar em algum lugar aí. I have no idea. So, Team USA down to last. They are 4 laps behind Team Blue Star, who's in P1. Let's check the top 10, also with the gaps. So Blue Star leading, 5.3 seconds ahead of Talent Factory. Then that is Juliano Ballarin from the Brazilian team, just about to get into his kart. So no kart change. For now, they cannot change karts because the white light is shut down. And Juliano Ballarin is just about to get out of his pits. Remember, it's a 90-second minimum pit stop. That's my roommate, actually. So Brazilian Kamikaze right now 4 whole laps behind. But as I was saying, in P3 we have Blue Star A 14 seconds behind P1. From Poland in P4 they are 22 seconds behind P1. Then in P5 we have Blue Star B. They're chasing down the Polish team actually. Then Honolulu in P6, 37 seconds behind. Then in P7 we have a Danish team, 41 seconds behind. P8, another Polish team, Husaria 2, 48 seconds behind. P9, the French team with the letter A. They were the first ones to go in the pits, 1 lap behind. And then P10, from Poland, Europa United, 1 lap and 2.6 seconds behind Blue Star are real leaders in the race. 86 laps are done up until now. Oh, look who's here. Amazing day, Father. Unbelievable. This is our Brazilian commentator, Tadeu Sabag. Welcome. Schmickelbeer, who is the driver from kart 7? Let me check. Kart number 7 from Netherlands, Talent Factory. Well, actually, Paul went to print the list of drivers on each team, and we'll get you guys that information real soon, okay, boys? Meanwhile, might as well have another glass of water. All right, boys, just got my water. Paul just went to get the sheet from the driver list on each team so we can help you guys, and also so we can have better information as well. So the gap from BlueStar Netherlands is getting bigger and bigger. 7.7 seconds now. We have already 90 laps complete. Then 7 seconds away. Oh, this looks like a 90s song, right? 7 seconds away from Talent Factory, BlueStar A. Then 9 seconds behind the Polish team, who's doing a great job holding on to P4. As we look at the Shadow Realm, that was a nice clean overtake. You cannot be naughty over there anymore because we have cameras set up all over the track. So don't try to do naughty stuff. You'll be on live stream and we'll get you the replay. So please behave, boys. Tem narração? Não tem. Tava tomando uma água, Giordano Mozalas. Who are we following here? Let me check the number. So we're almost with 90 minutes of racing done. 4 hours and 35 minutes left to the end of the race. I mean, I have to say this. The absolute favorites are the homeboys. The Dutch and the Belgian guys are doing really good, but keep an eye out also for the Polish team from Husaria 1. Honolulu, I would say Honolulu, Talent Factory, Husaria, and the Danish boys are also competing. Like, we're a bit behind, 46 seconds behind, but there's still a chance, you know. Oh, nice overtake. That's a great overtake by the American driver. Look at that. And he's got some stylish hair as well. Look at that. Nice. I think that is that Anton? No, Anton was talking to me here. I get mixed up with my names, guys. First day. This is the first day. It's going to get better as we move on. So Team USB is in. Team Poland is also in P6. They cannot change carts. For now, they're only changing drivers. Let us check what's going on. Dutch Legacy have to hop out for a bit. See you later. Sure, mate. There you go. Both teams doing driver change. They cannot make kart changes for now because the white light is off. And as I look, Pole is in the middle of the track taking some water for Gregory. I can see he has his list on his arms, actually, on his hands. He's bringing it to me right now, so we can tell you who's on track and who's on each team. I will read the full list. That was Anton. Okay, Anton was here just a while ago. That's some stylish hair, I have to say. Sort of red-ish and blue-ish, of course, with USA colors. I like what you guys did with your teams name, USA and USB. But P9 and P20, come on guys, you guys absolutely have to push. Traxxas team down to P14. Well, P3 and P4 are in. That is Talent Factory 1-0 and BlueStar B from Belgium. Honolulu takes P3 because these two guys just stop on the pits. Dropping down a bit, down to P5 and P6. Talent Factory and BlueStar. I think they're watching each other. What one team does, the other just follows it around. Both of them are in the pits. Kart 14 in the pits as well. That is the reigning champions from France, Team Celestat. Celestat France, oui. Down to P18. And they're out. Talent Factory gets out in P8. BlueStar in P10, but looks like they're still in. Okay, they didn't go together to the pit. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Felipe Nardo. Hey Portuga, the voice of KWC. Cheers from Poland. Tamo junto, Nardo, é nóis. Brasil, ó, salame, salame. André dos Santos Zambon. Bruno Albino está em qual equipe? Bruno Albino está na equipe espanhola. Não sei se está no Team Yellow ou no Team Spain, mas está com os espanhóis. Back to English. Who's driving here? Let's see. Help me out, chat. Some of the drivers are sort of new to me. So Paul has the complete list. Danny Shaka, Bruno Albino, kart 14. I don't. Bruno Albino is racing for Spain, right? Bruno Albino is racing with the Spaniards, right? You know, remember? Oh, you have the list here. Okay. Did you send it to me? Okay. He will send it to me. Hurry up! So both Spanish teams are in the pits. Mats Deon coming by us. And that is Anton Schopler. Let's go with the USA team for a bit, for a few laps. Let's see how Anton is making up. Let's see how he's doing on track. If he gets further away from the drivers ahead, or if he gets closer and closer. We have a few more teams in the pits. I'll keep you guys all posted, okay? That is Team Denmark, CDK, and from Poland, Husaria 2. They are doing P4 and P5 for now. Okay, Bruno Cocalbino. Bruno is on ES Yellow Team, kart number 4. Oh my God, so many teams. Kart number 4, yeah, that is it. I think he's driving along the reigning champion, John Del Valle. Anton's going good. He's not doing a bad job at all. Okay, I think it's number 6. Yeah, Anton is on kart number 6, driving for Team USA. Your P19 right now still have a lot of pace to make up. As Paul goes away. Oh. Of course Paul went away and did not send me the list. He's a bit distracted today. Let's enjoy some of the footage we got here. The Honolulu driver in the middle of that driver sandwich. So Anton's got a pretty good reference driver in front of him. This is the best training you can get. As they come down from the bridge. By the way, if you're watching, look at these helmets. Look at this. And the hair. That boy's got some style. Guys, leave a like. So many people watching, but so few likes. It's not about helping us or helping the channel. It's helping the sport. You leave a like, YouTube will process that most people like this live stream. So YouTube will recommend it to more and more people around the world. So please leave a like. Not that heart. That heart will do nothing for us except touch my heart. Thank you very much, whoever is sending the hearts and the 100 symbols. Thank you so much. But leave a like, share the link, spread it to whoever you can, and join us for a fantastic joyride for 1 week on Kart World Championship. So on a 6-hour race, more than 1.5 hours are done. Team BlueStar is now P1. They have completed 105 laps. They are ahead of their second team, which is BlueStar A from Belgium. BlueStar is on P1. They're from the Netherlands. Haglestein, also from Belgium, they are in P3, but they are 42 seconds behind BlueStar, the Dutch team. BlueStar Netherlands. Seriously, no favorite helmet for you guys? I mean, yeah, I can go for a favorite helmet. Let me see. I'm just looking through the glass on our booth, and I'm gonna choose the prettiest helmet on this stint. Yeah. Oh, I like this Spanish helmet a lot. Let me see. So let's see who's going to be the winner of the nicest helmet on this stint. I like number 24's helmet a lot. It's pink and blue. Mats de Jong's helmet is also nice. But yeah, I have to go for kart number 4. So I just got an information, kart 17 is about to go back. And this, for now, is my favorite helmet. This is the prettiest helmet for me on this stint, but that is just me. That is just me. That is Haglestein. Am I saying this right? Haglestein. Patrick Tazela. Yeah, Rico's helmet is also pretty nice, but I don't think he's on track. So Haglestein's helmet on that number 23 kart is pretty nice. Whoever's on number 4 also has a pretty nice helmet for me, but that is just my personal opinion. And you guys, which is your favorite helmet so far? I know some of you are here on the track watching along with us. Of course you're going to choose some of your teammates' helmets, right? You dirty boys. And one more lap in for kart number 23. Oh, BlueStar with kart number 10 just did the best. They just did a purple sector 2, 7.169. BlueStar 8 answers right back with a 7.166, 3,000ths of a second faster. Mathis Cornelissen. Is Jimmy Gaspard also driving? Also love his helmet. Is Jimmy driving? Jimmy Gaspard, is he here? He is? Yeah, we'll get the list in a few moments. And we'll tell. Paul is going to check if he's driving. He has a list of his own. Vicino, too fast to see the helmets. Yes, indeed. These guys are fast. This is a pretty nice helmet as well. On cart number 9. That cart is Honolulu from Belgium. They are running P12. Anton Schopler having a lot of live streaming time, huh? So far, he's the one with most screen time, I think. At least from the American boys, he's the one who has most screen time. A question from Patrick. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, the most beautiful helmet I know is not on track, which is mine. It's back in my house, back in Brazil. Diogo Carvas de Puga, bom dia Portugal, bom dia Diogo, muito bem-vindo a mais streaming do Kart World Championship. Team USA, Aiden Kennedy, Ryan Curtin, Mason Brown, Anton Schopler, Andrew Wood, I don't know Andrew, that's a new name for me. Paul, Mason Brown, was he the winner for the funniest pit stop last year? I think it was.
I can't remember, Marcos. I know it was an American, and I know Mason was there.
I think it was Mason.
It's possible.
Can you check for me, Tiffany? I think Mason was our winner for the funniest pit stops. We did, for those of you who don't know, we did like we had a camera stop set up only for the pit stops, and we printed a paper. We wrote for people to dance and do funny things there. You can also check that on our channel. There's a nice video. It is Mason. Yep. Mason has a trophy for the funniest pit stop from last year. This year we set up things a little bit differently. You know, we want to try to expand to Europe, so no more funny business on track. You know, let's get a little bit more professional, more cameras, more cameramen working. Our team got bigger, so you guys can have a much better time. And BlueStar is flying, doing 52.8s already. Still on the 52s.
And they have
look at this gap.
What is it, 15 seconds?
16 seconds.
Man.
But two of them stopped. P3 and P4 stopped at the same time on they did a driver change. So they lost quite a bit of pace there.
It's hard to keep control of these, obviously the people in the crew up there, they know
what they're doing,
stopping how many times. But for us up here, it's hard to say that the tactical stops, how many they
know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
there's
I
a replay?
Think
that's a hard one. That's a hard one.
He didn't pass, so maximum he gets out of that is a warning.
Yeah, kind of risky.
Yeah.
I mean, that door was closing and closing.
But
if you go on the
he pulled
inside,
on the brakes when he said, I can't do it.
Yeah.
He was smart.
Tried it, didn't work. Try it again later on,
Yeah. Plenty of passing points.
Oh, yeah.
Just be patient.
Yeah, you still have 4 hours and 16 minutes to train all the passes you can.
I can see Matthias is back on track.
Oh, look. There's a new fast lap. 52.6.
Gosh.
Who's driving cart number 10? Let's look for them.
It was Christian Douven a while ago, but I have to check if they changed or not.
Robson Cara, please show us cart number 4. We will. Don't worry. I won't forget about it, Robson. Give me a couple of minutes. We're looking for cart number 10. Yeah, kart number 10, driven by Christian Douven, absolutely flying out there, he did the best time he could. Well, he did a 52.6 lap, but now he did a 53.1 lap. He already has 2 purple sectors now. Look at this pole. His lap might be even faster. Look at this.
That's definitely Christian Douven.
Yeah, he just did a 52.6. Now he has 2 purple sectors. He's going for it.
Yeah.
His previous lap was not so good. I mean, in terms of Christian Douven abilities, was a 53.1. But I think he's gonna come down with a boom. Another 52.6. My goodness me. This boy is flying.
Now, like I told you, he's one of the contenders for the
individual championship. Yeah.
There are 5 guys that can win this, and he's one of them.
He's one of them for sure. Yeah. Fish, kart number 4, please. So yeah. Let's talk to our boys. Our Brazilian crew basically doesn't speak English, and we're forcing them to speak English now. Our camera controller, he's doing the switcher cuts. I'm only talking to English to him right now, so he is obligated to learn this language, or else he won't be able to catch, not even a bus. Kart number 4 is from the Spanish team. There we go. That is kart number 4. Here you go, Robson. Robson, who's driving kart number 4? Oh, feisty. Who is this, Robson? You know? Tried to get someone from BlueStar Netherlands here so we can have a little bit of an interview. It's a really strong team. I'm looking behind. I can see Mats de Jong just sat down. He's having a little bit of a break now. Some teams reunited behind us, having a little bit of lunch. I will have a little bit of lunch in a few moments' time as well, because I'm so freaking hungry. And we only took a coffee. Felipe Santos Oliveira. How is the Brazilian team going? Brazilian team, salami. Salami, salami on the Brazilian team. Let me see where they are. Where is Kamikaze? Well, Brazilian team is in last place right now, so they're not doing so good. They're using this for... Huh?
They have changed a lot of drivers on the tactical, so they're not going to change drivers in the end, so they should be able to pick up a couple of positions.
Okay.
This last is not virtual.
Okay, after.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not the real position. So they're down to P22. Yeah, but their times are really high right now, 53.8. When you compare this to BlueStar, it is a high standard comparing you to BlueStar, but that's what you have to do. So they're doing like 52.7s, 52.6. The Brazilian team they're like 0.7 of a second slower, so they have a lot to make up. I wonder who's on the kart. Kart number 2, please, my camera boys. Oh yeah, Giuliano. Yeah, right. Giuliano. Yeah. Get him out of the track, get him back here. He has to work now. Giuliano also works with us over here at AFA TV Live. There he is. That is driving on kart number 2. Who's on car for Team USA and Team USB? Team USA, I just saw that is Anton Schopler driving for USB. I'm going to look real quick for you guys. Which cart is it? USB is cart number 1. I'm going to look out for this on track. As Giuliano just got overtaken. Someone just overtook Giuliano. And I tell you what, Anton Schopler is doing a really nice, solid job following the Honolulu driver right in front of him. He's been there for quite some time now. And he's not losing gap or anything. He's just following him around really nicely.
There's Chris Douven. Solid race by BlueStar Netherlands, but they're opening a gap. But you know how endurance races are, and you make one mistake or the car has a problem, there goes your 11 seconds. But they're driving solid, driving clean, no touches, so we can see a potential winner. We have the Brazilian team entering the pits, probably for their last tactical driver's change. And Paulo Machado is coming in, replacing Giuliano Ballerini. Yeah, this I can see. Number 2, Gregor appointed from Switzerland. And ahead of him, it's a Honolulu driver. I have to check who he is. Charles Decline, also. don't have the corrected list of drivers in each team. The list we have here is an old one, and we know that it was changed. So one more car change for U.S. team. Ryan Curtin's coming in. Some drivers we just know them by the helmet or by the race suit, and some unfortunately we cannot recognize them. I'm very sorry for that. But we'll try our best.
Okay, boys, I am back. Paul was replacing me for a little bit. Let me check our virtual grandstands. All the Brazil, understand everything you say, so let's enjoy these days together. Thank you so much, Robson. Do you have internet already, Paul? I need that list. Do you have the list there? Is it here? It's an old list? It's not updated? Okay. Where is that list? I'm gonna go take a picture. I might as well take a picture. Okay. So let's talk to our chat boys. Tiffany Fleck, last I seen, Tristan Lloydel was in for Team USB. Is Ian Anderson also competing? Which team will he be driving for? I saw Ian over on the other side, but I don't know. I actually don't know which team is he competing for. Actually, I'm gonna have a look on the track and see if I can find his helmet, which I know is greenish. Our driver from the Faroe Islands, if I'm not mistaken. And Vica Schledz is going into the track. Here we go. That is Vica Schledz. I think he won the junior class on BNC. He's the reigning junior champion as well. Christian Douven coming out of the kart, setting up the radio for Vica. Well, he tried to shake his hand, but Vica didn't even care. Focused, Iceman style. Angelo Sosella, where is the Brazilian team? Brazilian team right now, they're running last place. They are 7 laps and 7 seconds behind, but they did a lot of driver changes and only 1 kart change. Now, the light is on for kart changes, so everyone who goes in now has to make kart and driver changes as well, as the white light is on. A lot of movement going down on the pit lane on this moment, as we can see over there with the yellowish helmet looking down on the side. That is Jose Murillo, the Spanish driver, getting ready to go into the track to substitute his teammates. 132 laps done and dusted as we see Vica Schledz, the reigning junior champion, on track. A lot of people cheering for, of course, BlueStar and Honolulu, Worldkarts, and Talent Factory. Of course, they are the local boys this year. Robson, the others are bringing, oh yeah, big salami. I'll explain to you guys what salami means in Brazil later on. This is not suitable for this time of the day. Holy card, good luck to all the teams and drivers. Diogo Corvus Puga, any Portuguese drivers on Nations Cup? No, not this year. Not this year, unfortunately. The only Portuguese one is me. And I'm not driving. Let's go, Vica champ. Let's go, boys. Team Traxxas Belgium is also in the pits. Spanish team in the pits. The team from Denmark also in the pits, making their driver and car change as well. Now the gap between BlueStar A and Honolulu has gone all the way up to 30 seconds, but this is not real positions anymore because there have been a lot of tactical driver changes going on, and each time you pull up to the pit stops, you have to stay there for a minimum of 90 seconds. So let's check Jose Murillo, my good buddy. Here he is, just out of the track. E viva España con Jose Murillo on track. I was telling him he's going to be carried by John Del Valle on this race, but I don't even know if they're on the exact same team. The Polish team is in the track. Husario won. The reigning Nations Cup champions, currently on P19, are also in the pits. Just got in. BlueStar A with the purple sector one now. These guys are not showing any mercy to other teams. Ooh. Guess what, guys? My lunch just got here, and it is a vol au vent, new dish for me. I did like chef's class back in Brazil on my college times. We did 2 years of culinary classes. I did this dish once there, but this looks so much better. With fries, oh yeah. So after Paul comes back, I think I will have my lunch going, because Paul is nowhere to be found. He was supposed to go all the way to the other side where the pits are, take a picture of the driver's list and send it to me, but he's not back up until now. Brodo Sport. I believe Kyle Vinca is currently driving for cart number 7. Cart number 7 for Poland. Europa United is. Sorry, almost got killed by a chip. By fries. I was eating fries and almost got killed. Sorry. Poland, Europa United currently on P5. 3 laps behind BlueStar A. The light for the mandatory kart and driver swap is still, it's still up. Do we finally have the driver's list? Yay! Carlos Cordova I declare myself Burilista. Okay. Burilista, I like it. Yeah, I love Jose. He's a really, really nice guy. Let me see his laps. Jose is number 12, I think, right? 53 fives. Yeah, not too shabby, is it? Belgian Worldkarts in the pits doing their kart and driver swap. Honolulu in the pits as well. 31 seconds behind BlueStar A. So now I'm gonna have lunch for a bit, boys. Paul will fill in. A little bit of silence. Then Paul will fill in. Okay, boys, we'll be right back. So we're gonna put the times over here. I'm gonna go have lunch
Marcos,
now.
Somebody's taking your lunch. Run, Marcos.
No way. It's
Somebody's
you.
stealing your
Is it
lunch.
you? No. Get out of here. So Paul is gonna fill in for a little bit, and you guys will have all the information you need on your left. Okay, boys?
There's Giovanni Baccellieri, junior champion in 2013. Terrific driver. Yeah. Let me see what. Go to the box, and there is Douven is dropping out. Who is replacing him? Okay. So there's So BlueStar Netherlands is now driving kart number 9. And it's Vica Schledz that's driving the kart, so expect some very fast laps. I'll check for BlueStar A in a second.
Robson, let me stop my lunch for a bit. We have a fixed message on our chat window. If you go up over there, there's a link, www.apextiming.com/live timing. Click over there. That is the live timing link.
It seems it's Bastien Cabrera. Let me just confirm. Driving for BlueStar A. Yeah, it's confirmed. It's Bastien Cabrera on card number 22. Hope he does a good job. Kamikaze is driving last position, but they have changed all their drivers. Right now it is Paulo Machado that is on board. And the yellow team, I'll find out and let you know right away.
There you go, Angelo Sosella. That is Paulo Machado from Brazil on the number 1 card, currently running P22 right now. Nice racing suit. Yeah, I'm going back to lunch, boys. Be right back. By the way, I have to send some shout-outs in Portuguese. Chitão! Pepe!
Yeah, card number 3, yellow. Sorry.
Amo vocês, meus amores.
Sorry, guys. What's up, Paul? Sorry.
I'm really sorry. I thought you could.
No problem. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Alberto Cortés is driving yellow Spain.
Alberto Cortés. Oh, you have some people also from Denmark. So yeah, that's it. Angelo, yellow team, Alberto Cortes, and Kamikaze, Paulo Machado. Some people cheering for Denmark. Still information about who is driving. Oh yeah, who's driving for Worldkarts? That is number 17. Rodrigo Littlehouse. Tamo junto.
For Worldkarts, we have Jonathan Burt, Nicolas Laridon, Levi Bloch, and then Antoine Coudron and Timo Laporte. Timo, we love Timo. That's Greg's brother. Yeah, he hasn't been racing.
Younger brother? Older? Younger? Is he his older brother or younger brother?
Younger, but bigger.
Okay.
But Greg is faster.
He's champion already, so one-time champion is enough. Viva los comentadores, sois uns cracks. Nah, más o menos, más o menos. So guys, we're going to do a bit of a break for lunch and we'll be right back. We'll leave information on screen for you guys, okay? In 20 minutes, we will be back, okay? All the way to the end. Thanks for watching.
So we're back with our transmission. Right now we have two KWC organizers in the track. Jose Burillo is our qualifying organizer in Spain, and we have Luke Walter, who is our organizer in France. They're both in the track. Another curious thing, Marcos, I don't know if you're aware, BlueStar is using a revolutionary race suit that has been proven to be about 1/10 or half a tenth faster. You know that?
Is that one that reminds us of looks like a surfing suit? Glued to the body?
Exactly.
Is that like Lycra or something?
Well, it looks very good, you know. And the thing is, you don't have the waves of a normal suit, so the wind actually comes in and...
But I mean, you have to use only that suit. You don't put a racing suit on that. Just that thing.
Just that suit. And I would say it's perfect for indoors, but I wouldn't use it outdoors.
Yeah, because of rain protection also from rocks and stuff.
But
by the way, is there anyone at this moment on track wearing this type of suit? Let's look for someone.
You should look at BlueStar, because BlueStar Netherlands, they are all using that suit. So maybe we can have the focus on BlueStar Netherlands.
Well, from what I can see, I think no one is using this suit right now. I mean, Vica is using a regular race suit. I'll just keep searching over here if someone has sort of a surfing suit on.
I'll check. Let me find him.
Yeah, I can't see anyone using it. Oh, here it is. Yeah, we just found it. Cart number 17 is wearing one of those
suits. He is, in fact, using the suit.
Yeah, he is.
Let's try to focus on him.
Yeah, we're going to search for him. Cart number 17.
And I believe BlueStar Belgium is also using it, but we'll have a focus on them.
Yeah.
Or maybe just a few drivers from BlueStar.
Ah, here we go.
Yeah.
So this is it. This is the revolutionary, more aerodynamic suit as well.
Yeah. You can see it doesn't ripple, you know. It's very flat, so the wind doesn't stop.
Yeah.
There you are. We should have that suit in Brazil soon. It's becoming quite popular here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
A lot of people use it. Yeah, it's good for indoors, but for outdoors, you will need extra protection for sure. Yeah. Because of rocks and rain and all that stuff.
Definitely.
Jonathan Burt from Team Worldkarts tried out an aerodynamic suit and helmet at BNC, and he liked it a lot. So yeah, people are liking this. André Marinho, hello from São Paulo, directly from Winter Tournament, Granja Viana. Gustavo Zimmermann, the reigning Masters champion. Portuga, seu lindo, tem equipe brasileira, tá tomando salame, tá em último, Zimmermann. Gustavo Zimmermann on the chat, he's the reigning Masters world champion from last year in Portugal.
Pity he's not here defending his title.
Yeah. Whatever. I think he already traveled too much this year, so his wife cut his budget. So he has to stay home with his kids.
Good
now.
wife. Good wife. That sound is already back working. It was out for a couple of minutes.
Who are we following here? Number 23. That is Talent Factory in P11 right now. BlueStar B with the fastest lap now, 52.5. BlueStar B in P10 with a 52.5. That is the fastest lap of the day, a purple lap. We are done with, we had 6 hours, so almost 2 hours and 40 minutes of racing done. And BlueStar B up to P10 doing a 52.5. They are 4 laps behind Team BlueStar Netherlands after 172 laps. Nicodemo Grossi, vamos que vamos, bora. Nicodemo tá aqui no cartódromo, será? Não sei se tá correndo ou se tá por fora. I think Nicodemo is just watching us, cheering for the Brazilians. They are 10 laps behind the leaders with kart number 1, but they already did a lot of their driver changes. Now BlueStar B doing a first purple sector on kart number 15. They are P10 right now. They currently have the fastest lap. The Belgian BlueStar team, purple first sector, that's a 7.90. Their last lap was a 52.7. Guys, you can just ask whatever questions you want. We have now the list of drivers that are on track. This is Ryan Curtin. Is this Luke Walter behind him? Luke Walter from France. Ryan Curtin from team, let me see if it's USA or USB. I think that's USB. Card number 26. Card number, which one is USA? Number 5. Yeah, I can actually see the numbers that fine. Now we're following a little. That is Christian. No, this is Vica Schledz, the juniors world champion from last year, the reigning champion. Already won one championship here. That is, he won BNC 2.
Yeah, he won BNC twice, and that's exactly the 2 last years.
2 years in a row?
Yeah.
Okay, so
he's only 17, Marcus.
He has a long way to go still.
Oh,
yeah?
Yes.
We have a question here. What team do you think is the best? I cannot say that. I can't say who is the best. I mean, the favorites right now, I'll have to say the locals. BlueStar, Honolulu, and Talent Factory.
Well, yes, I think Talent Factory and BlueStar Netherlands should be the contenders. But you have good chances with Honolulu and with
and Poland.
BlueStar Belgium.
And Poland also from Husario Racing. They're not looking too bad as well. They're doing consistent lap times, keeping their distance. Oh, and here we go, 52.5 for Traxxas.
Traxxas is not Rico. Traxxas is with our friend Ward. Ward is
his team.
Yeah, it's his team.
Oh, nice. Ward. We'll find him later on track so you guys can see who Ward is. He's probably in the pit stops, right? Ward is probably on the pit stop area.
Yeah, he works
That's
in
where
the pit
he is.
stop area.
Okay.
Yeah, he controls everything over there.
Okay. So they currently have the fastest lap right now. Brodo's part, he has his own opinion. Netherlands BlueStar seems unbeatable, in my opinion. Ruben, Vica, and Christian. Yeah, this is a strong lineup.
They have 3 very strong drivers, but you have to see that Talent Promotion also has 3 very strong drivers. So it is it's not like game done.
Yeah.
Talent Factory. It's a close Very close race between these two. They were leading in the beginning. So you ask me when there's half an hour to go, and I'll tell you who's going to win. Hopefully.
Oh, yeah. Easy peasy. We can just pull up a poll on the chat so people can vote.
Yeah.
So we can do Blue Star, we can do Honolulu,
and Talent
Factory,
Talent
right?
Factory, yeah. Temos aí 7 minutos para começar a troca de kart de novo. Oh yes, I'm sorry man. Went to Portuguese, but yeah, 6 minutes more and we'll start changing karts again. While Marcus is working on the pole, who is going to win Nations Cup 2023 in Worldkarts Kortrijk, Belgium? Netherlands still has the lead. Belgium in second and third. Poland is fourth. Denmark with Nikolai Marsengo is fifth. Then you have Belgium again with the local team Worldkarts and defending champions French team. And the Brazilians are still last. But again, they have already done all their driver changes. Now they only have to do the kart changes. So how was it, Marcos? Did you manage to get the pole going?
Yeah, our team is getting that set up in like 5 minutes. That should be on our chat box.
And what do you get if you win?
You get congratulations,
Yeah.
or maybe a free beer if you're on the
Local
track.
beer?
Yeah, if you're on the track, we'll get you a free beer.
Oh, okay, a free beer on Rafael Santini's account.
But who's going to win? It's a poll. The whole team is going to win. That's a lot of beers.
5 beers on Rafael Santini.
Okay. On his tab? Okay.
On his tab.
Okay, no problem.
Right.
Okay, let me check Blue Star B with the purple sector 1. Times are getting better and better. P1 Blue Star 52.6. P2 Blue Star 8 Blue Star Belgium 52.9. Honolulu 52.6. Team Denmark 52.7. Worldkarts 52.8. France The ones that did the slowest
Reigning
lap.
champions. The reigning champions.
No, it's not them. This is another team. This is not Celesta. This is France EAFBK with a 54.8. That's a slow lap now. Our camera boy
And
is...
what is the gap among them?
Well, the gap... only 3 teams are in the same lap right now. That is BlueStar Netherlands. They're the leaders in P2. BlueStar A, they are 24.9 seconds behind. And Honolulu is 42 seconds behind BlueStar, behind the leaders. Oh, I think we're going to get that pole set up now. Who was your favorite team? BlueStar, Honolulu, or Talent Factory? We cannot say which team is our favorite, or we get canceled. Okay?
Yeah, it's strange that we don't have Talent Factory in the first position.
Up on the... By the way, I'd like to send a big hug to my friend's sons. That is Chiton and Pepe.
Papai ama vocês, meus amores.
There you go. A nice big hug for the kids. Okay, boys, now we have a new type of race. The politics race. Who is your best team, boys? Vote now. Is it Talent Factory? Is it BlueStar? Or is it Honolulu? Why did we only put these 3 names in? They're the absolute favorites for winning the race today, right? They're the local boys, you know. So show them a little bit of love. For now, Talent Factory has 50% of the votes. Let's vote, people.
What I can say, Marcos, is that BlueStar has actually 2 contenders. BlueStar Belgium and BlueStar Netherlands.
Exactly, for 2 countries.
So if
Yeah, just put up BlueStar for your general BlueStar fans.
Yeah, and then if you look at where is Talent Promotion right now in the standings.
Talent Factory, not Promotion.
Talent Factory, I'm really sorry. I'm losing.
Oh, another fast lap. 52.4.
Traxxas.
Yes. Ward must be happy to see his
he's
boys
happy,
and girls.
Stefan is a local driver. Tremendous, nice guy, my very good friend. And I'm really, really happy that he's racing so well.
F1 Grand Prix starting soon, so I guess F1 is going to lose some viewers, not us. Bye-bye, F1. Leandro Reis. the Brazilian driver, he was with us last year as well. Bora Brazucas, Leandro. Naba, tá difícil. Salami. Too much salami. So, who are we filming right now? So this is the Shadow Realm?
Shadow Curve.
We're going to choose some names, similar to real world tracks. Leandro Reis, sucesso Portuga, Peixe Santini, Juliano e companhia. Thank you very much, Leandro. Tamo junto. Oh, there's a question here. How do the changes work? Please explain again the ladders and the time they have to stay there, car change and driver change.
Okay, Angelo, how does the changes work? Okay, you have two types of changes. One that is going on right now. Once the light in the pit entry is on, you change your karts and driver. It takes 20 minutes. It goes from 10 to the hour until the hour plus 10. And during that period, it's only kart changes. And it's actually, the karts are called in according to their number. It's not a tactical stop. And then you have, after this is over, which means after 10 past the hour, the pit remains open, but not for changing karts, only changing drivers. There are 4 tactical driver changes and 5 kart changes. I hope that is well explained. Let me know.
I mean, let's hope who asked the question? Let me see. Oh, that was Angelo Sosala. Is that good enough? Oh. Hold on, we're fixing our camera. It's back up again. So Peter Neefs is telling us that Stefan Verhofstadt right now, he is the driver for Traxxas. So let's look for him. Traxxas, what is their number right now?
That's the team with the best lap. Hi,
Yep.
Peter.
Number 11.
Be good to see you soon. Hope you come over. Peter is a good friend and an old KWC driver also.
Was he in Brazil in 2014?
He was in Portugal.
He was there. I remember this name from last year.
He was in Portugal.
Okay. Peter Neefs. I mean, this year we have drivers all the way from Australia as well. That's Scott, right?
Yeah, we have for the individual driver from Australia who is traditional. That's Scott Buttimer. He has been into several KWCs.
Okay.
And we have Alex McLachlan, who is a first timer. She's from New Zealand.
Okay. And here we go. This is the fastest driver on track up until now. That is Stefan Verhofstadt from Traxxas Ward's team. He must be proud of his boys and girls, right?
They're my friends. I like them a lot.
Yeah.
People from Traxxas are buddies.
So on Traxxas, I think we have. Stefan, do you have that photo there from the driver lineup?
Yeah, I can give you the driver lineup. Wait up.
Oh, Angelo is asking another question. What's the minimum time for each change? Well, minimum time is 90 seconds. Okay, 90 seconds. Nothing more, nothing less. That is the minimum time. Everton Borges, how are you doing? Caio Pires, Portuga, cadê? Ryan, Silvio Vicentini, qual a equipe? Filma eles um pouquinho. Eles estão em último agora. What's up, Paul?
Yeah, I was about to tell you the Traxxas lineup. Traxxas lineup starts with Mats de Jong.
Right.
Stefan Verhofstadt. Kenny Verbinen.
Ismay? Is she there?
Ismay de Wilder and Thomas Zels.
Okay, that's a really nice team.
Ismay is not normally driving for Traxxas, so she's fill in.
Okay.
But they're all very.
But
good
they're all like
friends.
all buddies.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Nice.
We all get along.
Very nice people. I met them back in Brazil in 2014, and they were like really nice to me. Really nice people. These guys and the Spaniards, some of the best people I knew on karting all over the world. Speaking of it, is May over there? Is that her? Over there, sitting there.
Yes, that's Asmin. You want to talk to her?
Yeah, I'm gonna call her in.
I'll call her.
No, once she looks at here, she's pretending she can't see us. I'm gonna call her over here.
I'll go over.
Yeah,
there.
just knock on the door there. She does not want to come. She's going on track. She doesn't want to.
She said she's going to drive soon.
Oh, she's going to drive. You're going to drive. In 5 minutes, okay. Then you come, okay? Okay. Then she's coming. All right.
I'll try to find someone else to come over.
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone to fill in for Paul, do some commentating. Xander D. On how much weight do they drive? Minimum ballast, total ballast with driver and equipment, of course, not counting the cart, is 90 kilos. Exactly 90 kilos. Let's check the poll results now. So BlueStar is the favorite, Talent Factory in P2 and Honolulu in P3.
Marcos, I have here the two-time world champion Mathias Grooten.
Could be
that
the
has
first
driven
triple.
twice. Has driven twice, right, Matthias? You were here twice. So the microphone is yours, Matthias. Tell us what is like being in this race.
Sit down and welcome to our booth, Mathias Grooten. Am I saying this right? Grooten?
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Okay.
Grooten. But I'm used to the English pronunciation.
Grooten.
So, yeah.
Mathias Grooten. Welcome. Which team? Where are you? Oh, which guys are you racing with?
I'm racing for BlueStar A, so right now in second position.
This gap, this is not. You think this is a real gap, or later on this will go down because of driver change and strategic stuff?
I think the gap is real, so it's not inflated by driver changes.
By strategy or
stuff
anything?
like that. But I would say now we had our worst kart maybe the first stint, and then this stint the kart is also not super quick. But then all of our next karts are quick, so I'm curious to see what we would do with those.
Doing 52.8s is kind of a slow time for you guys. So your standard is up here, right? It has to be.
Yeah, but it's relative to
BlueStar, Netherlands.
Times on track, of course. So I think you can do 0.5, 0.6 now. So
someone did I think Traxxas did 0.4 already today.
Yeah, so 4/10 off. That's
a little bit too much yet. 4/10 off a lap. What
nice
happened
overtake
here?
there by number 23 coming down the bridge.
That is Talent Factory, another one of your rivals. You guys are like the three favorites: BlueStar Netherlands, BlueStar Belgium, Honolulu, and Talent Factory. Absolutely, this should be the podium.
Well, I mean, we are all sort of home drivers. It's not really our home track, but
you guys are pretty much used to driving here.
Yeah, most don't live that far from here. I would say most live within 2 hours from this track, so it's not that far. But Talent Factory really quick now with kart number 23, which is incidentally my BlueStar number and my favorite number. So we tried to slow down in the qualifying to start third and then have that cart for the
Yeah,
start.
that is an interesting strategy.
But,
Paul
we
was
made-
talking to me about that. Maybe some people started like P7 exactly because of they could get a better cart, and it ended up working out. Oh,
Yeah.
that's Ruben's father. He's listening to you. Is that it?
Yeah, so the thing is, we knew which cart draw which position had before the qualifying.
Okay.
So we analyzed it and we said, okay, we don't really want to cart 24, so let's try to qualify
Take the foot off a bit.
third, fourth, or fifth.
Okay.
But it's really tricky to do because
Yeah,
you can
it's like a few
calculate a little bit.
thousandths.
Yeah, and I think we missed. We were 200ths too quick, but it's
Too quick.
Yeah, so we started second, but actually we wanted third. So,
Yeah,
but
you're-
that's a fun strategic element, but really hard to do
yeah,
it
it is.
live.
It is super fun. I mean, the lines you guys have to take are like this thin. I mean, if you take a foot off and lose too much time, you may start like 3/10. That's like half a grid sometimes, you know?
Yeah,
Or
but
even
it's,
a whole grid maybe.
it's a little bit unclear to me still now. But I believe that in the qualifying, especially in the Q3 qualifying,
Yeah.
for sure me and then some other drivers lifted on purpose to try to be a bit slower to sort of manipulate the starting position.
So when you guys lift, what do you choose to lift? Just before the line or a few turns here and there? I mean, if you lift just before the line, you're already losing time for the start of the next lap. So
Yeah,
a little bit here, a little bit over there.
I think it doesn't really matter as long as you do it consistently
Okay.
on every lap.
As long as
but-
you know what the pace is.
Yeah, one thing I do sometimes though is to go really wide and diagonal before you cross the finish line. So you don't
Okay.
lift, you just make more
You
meters.
don't lift, you just make a bad. Oh man,
Yeah.
you guys are no.
It's more consistent than lifting. In my
Okay,
opinion,
makes
so.
perfect sense. And what about? Let's talk about Mathias, the individual guy. How did you prepare for next week now? It's upon us already. 2 days. Either you or Ruben, one of you two might become the first triple champion. I mean, that's not a lot of pressure, but it is a historic moment. So how did you prepare?
Honestly, I don't feel a lot of pressure yet because I didn't really kart a lot the last 2-3 years,
Okay.
and then since BNC I organized it with Greg
Yeah.
Laporte, and then since then I've been karting more and more, and yeah, just trying to get back into the rhythm of it.
You've been like building up the rhythm, so
Yeah.
you're nice and consistent during the championship.
I think you don't become so much slower, but I can tell like you do miss a little bit
Yeah.
if you stop driving for a while. But yeah, now we just do a lot of practice heats
And physically, you do something outside of karting. Like
Yeah.
I know Ruben does like marathons and all that good stuff. I mean, he goes a little over the top for me, but not most people do this. You guys do like gym or something?
Yeah, Ruben is an athlete and I'm really not. So
Most of us are not.
I did mainly like exercises with weights, like in the gym. But
Yep.
also I think karting is the best thing you can do, and then some core exercises. Yeah, but don't overdo it, especially because
Yeah.
you need to be still fit for the week. But
Yep. Don't get too tired as well, right? Don't over exercise.
yeah, but I think it's sprint races, so I think to be mentally prepared, it's maybe one of the most important things.
And
also.
quick races, 15-minute race, right? 15 or 12? Individual, 20-minute race. Okay, super pole. Wait, this is going to be really exciting once this start. And who are we looking at? You know the local boys. Who are we looking at? He might not be a local boy, I don't know.
I think in kart 18 it's Arno Theeuwen, and he's driving for Honolulu.
Belgium.
Yeah, so I believe he is 11 seconds behind my team now. So
Yeah, that's it.
And I do expect the gap will be pretty close by the end of the stint. So yeah, it looks pretty close between BlueStar A and Honolulu. And then behind it's a bit more difficult to tell because it depends on the
strategy.
extra driver changes.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure that the top 3 right now hasn't done any extra driver changes yet.
Okay. There's a message for you here. Brodosport, I really hope Mathias gets his 3rd title next weekend. On his home track would be epic. Sure would, yeah.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't feel a lot of pressure because I don't feel like I have to win anything.
Yeah.
And everything I get is just a bonus. But to be honest, if I can beat some young guys already, being older and
you'd be super proud.
Yeah, that's fine already.
Okay. Yeah, some people.
If I can make Ruben or Rico or Vica sweat a little bit, I'm happy.
You're already happy. Yeah, that's the thing about mentality. Some people just get to the event with too much pressure on their minds, and that ends up not leaving you, the way you should do things. You get a little bit too nervous, a little bit too much pressure. You have to relax, enjoy the moment. Just the right amount of pressure, not too much and not too less as well.
Yeah, of course, always a little bit of pressure, especially with the one-lap qualifying. It's really tricky to do a perfect lap always.
Especially on cold tires as well.
Yeah, especially in this track, it's quite easy to make mistakes in some corners. Well, maybe not mistakes, but if you really want to push on the limits, it's not that easy. So I think we will see some differences in the qualifying.
Yeah.
Sometimes with good drivers qualifying quite far.
So now Vica out, is that it?
Yeah.
Vica out?
Yeah.
Who's going to go in?
Yeah, it's because their team number is quite low, so they're in the middle of the pack who has to change carts.
Cabrera. Yeah, we're just checking I think that was BlueStar. So BlueStar, yeah, these are the leaders, right? BlueStar Netherlands are the leaders. Then the guys from Denmark are also changing carts. So who's in there? You know who this is?
I would say BlueStar with number 8 now is virtually the leader.
Yeah.
Because they are the first to make their stop. And then it will be BlueStar A and Honolulu about 30 seconds behind.
P2 and P3, okay. You know who's coming out on cart number 8?
Yeah, so for
Who this is?
For BlueStar exiting the pits now, it's Logan Sougné.
Logan Sougné.
Yeah.
A French name, but he's from Belgium, right?
Yeah, so we have drivers from the Flemish parts of Belgium and the French-speaking part, Wallonia, and also, of course, some Dutch drivers, quite a lot now. So we have quite a diverse mix of drivers and
a nice setup
and languages.
Dude, I find Dutch so difficult to understand. I know one word for now, and that is thank you. Is it bedankt, right? How do I say victory in Dutch?
Overwinning.
Overwinning. And what is gefeliciteerd? Is like congratulations?
Gefeliciteerd is congratulations.
Okay.
Or in Holland they would say proficiat. It's sort of the same thing.
Oh my god. That is way too much for me. I cannot handle all this language. Because I want to, on the individual races, I mean, if a Spanish guy wins, I want to say this in Spanish. I want to learn Dutch, German, everything. I will get the hang of it.
Actually, in the area where we are now, most people in Belgium, if they hear the local Dutch dialects, they cannot understand them. So we have quite heavy regional dialects.
Yeah, because here I was talking to the lady in the bar. She gave me something. I said bedankt, and she replied with merci. Is that normal?
Yeah. So Kortrijk is in Flanders, so the Dutch-speaking part of Belgium.
Okay.
But actually, we're only maybe 10 kilometers or 6 miles from the border to France.
Okay.
So especially in Kortrijk, I think most people will speak French as well.
French. So it's Belgium. It's just like a bowl of salad of different languages and cultures go together.
Yeah, we get a lot of languages in school: English, French, Dutch. sometimes German. So
Yeah. Brodo Sport says Logan taking over. What an all-star lineup. Oh yeah, these guys are absolute monsters. 3 teams now on the pit stop. That is Poland Team Husaria 1, BlueStar B, and Worldkarts Belgium. Worldkarts in P4, but that is not their real position. 2 laps behind. We have two karts right now. They're not not the real leaders after 211 laps. Honolulu coming into the pits now. And Worldkarts as well in the pits, 3 laps behind. So it's actually between you, for now it's actually between you guys and BlueStar Netherlands.
I think actually the team from Talent Factory, which is in kart 23 right now,
They're
is
in the mix
also
as well.
in the mix, but it's a bit difficult to tell. I suspect they have made 2 extra driver changes.
Yeah, I mean,
which is about 3 laps, and they're 3 laps from the leader. So
they had a pretty good pace from the get-go,
Yeah,
right from the start.
they get, I believe their next kart is a little bit slower. And then to the end of the race, it's going to be, I would say, really close between the top 4.
Okay. Now we're following kart number 13. That is the Polish team, Husaria won their P12 right now. That is also not a real position. So in the pits we have 1, 2, the yellow team. Is this John Del Valle's team? The yellow one, do you know? These guys are from Spain. I don't know which team is he driving on. I don't think I even saw him on track up until now, but he should have been there. So number 13, I can't read his name. Chat, who is number 13? Who's driving there? Help me out. Please. Oh, by the way, BlueStar are the favorites to win by our people watching. Talent Factory in second, Honolulu up in third place. Everton Borges fala Portugal, belíssima transmissão, hein? Parabéns. Thank you very much, Senhor Everton Borges. You do a much better job than Paul commentating, by the way. You do a much better job than Paul commentating. Much better job than Paul.
Yeah, how so? I have to listen to the broadcast later at home, so but I really can't listen to my own voice, so I think I will mute this.
You'll mute?
Yeah,
okay, no problem. We're trying to get Isme up in here to talk to us, but she's a little bit embarrassed. I don't know why. This is my boss, Rafael Santini, CEO for FATV Live. I don't think they're running second last place right now from the Brazilian team Kamikaze, doing 53.2s. Yeah, a bit better. They were doing 53.5, 53.4s. They're still getting used to the layout of the track. These guys are from only outdoor karting. They're not used to at all at indoor karting.
I have to say this is a pretty difficult layout to learn. Out of all the indoor tracks I ever drove, it's probably one of the most
hardest.
technical. So.
Yeah, they're getting beat up a lot. Right, Giuliano?
Oh yes.
Okay.
So I believe it's the end of the kart changes now almost, so then you get a bit clearer picture again of the real standings. But for sure in the last stint, when everyone's driver changes are over, then it all comes together again a little bit.
Yeah, I mean after Talent Factory is out and Team USB comes out, but I mean the top 5, I think they're on the right spots now.
Yeah, for instance, number 10 Traxxas, I believe they have made 3 extra changes, which should give them back 4.5 laps. So maybe they'll be for sure in the top 10. Will be interesting to see that in the last stint where they end up.
Yeah, they were doing some pretty fast laps as well. Jarno fastest lap again. Oh, I didn't see that. Who's Jarno? From what team is he?
I believe it's the driver for Talent Factory who just had kart number 23.
Okay, that's a good kart.
It's the number, it's not the kart. It's the luck of the number.
Okay. Yeah. Now we see another Belgian driver driving number 19. That is Yoan Medart, right? Yoan?
Yes, exactly. He just got into the kart now. It was nice talking to you. I have to go back to my team because we still have to work on the strategy a little bit.
You're going to get beat up, sure.
See if we're going to take another position.
All right. Thanks a lot, Matthias.
Yeah, see you later.
If you can, call someone to come over here.
Okay.
Okay? Thank you so much. That was Mathias Grooten, the two-time world champion. He's now back on with his team before he's get his... Okay. So Paul is going to get me another commentator because he's too lazy to sit down here with me. Yeah, guys, we'll be right back with another one of our beautiful, fast lapping commentators. That was Mathias Grooten, two-time world champion. One of two drivers that can be the first three-time world champion. It's either him or Ruben to become the first triple world champion. We continue following Yoan Medart. He was on kart 23, right? Is that it? No, 22. That is not Yoan. I want the kart in front. Oh no, that is Logan Sougné. I have to see which kart he is driving. I want to check his laps. Is that number 8 from BlueStar Netherlands? Doing a 52.8 for now. Well, more than half of the race is gone now. 3 hours and 17 and a half minutes gone. 2 hours, 42 minutes, 25 seconds to the end of the race. The gap between both BlueStar teams is kind of maintaining. Their times are pretty similar. But Honolulu looks like they're going back to BlueStar A. They have a 9-second-ish deficit to BlueStar A. So they're getting closer and closer each lap. So we'll just keep an eye out on those gaps between them. Worldkarts on P6 just did their personal best on Sector 1. 7.8, 7.2 second sector, and 37.5, I think that was. Just got off screen for Sector 3. Honolulu with the best Sector 2 now, personal sector. Green Sector 2, 7.1. A lot of teams improving their times. Talent Factory Netherlands on number 5 car did their fastest personal best. That is green 52.7 lap. They're sitting now 7 laps behind BlueStar. Who are we riding with now? Talk to me, chat. Talk to me. E aí, Ju, já almoçaram? Tá tomando conta da Valkyria? Por favor, hein? Por favor, hein, dona Juliana? Beijo. Kisses to Mia and Max and everybody. And especially my beautiful wife, Valkyria, who is staying home in Germany with my good friend, Juliana Yamazaki. Look her up on Instagram. Juliana Yamazaki, one of the best DJs in the world. We got ourselves a new commentator. Oh!
Marcos, I have a surprise here.
We have
two-time world champion and contender for 23, Ruben Boutens. The microphone is yours. Tell us what you think about the race. What was it feeling? I mean, you came from 11th to 1st. That's typical Ruben Boutens, man. Here you have.
Welcome to our booth, Ruben.
Thank you.
So, first of all, we'd like to know about this technology. Talk to us a little bit about it. People have seen you guys wearing it and they're wondering What does this does? This is good for indoor. I mean, not so good for outdoors because of protection. Tell us about a bit of the technology on this suit.
Yeah, over the past few months we've been developing a new suit, which is basically a more aerodynamic suit. So we have been testing it on the car track, but also in the wind tunnel to see if it gives you an advantage.
Okay.
Just because you have less resistance. And this is the first real big tournament where we are using the suit, and it's also quite comfortable. It's a bit, you have to get used to how it looks.
Is it hot or is it like fresher?
It's fresher, yeah. It's really cold. You feel the air coming through.
Okay.
So it's quite nice to drive with it when it's warm.
All right. And hopes for, let's talk about, well, first let's talk about the Nations Cup. How is your team going strategy-wise? What are you guys hoping for?
Yeah, we are of course fighting for the win. We are currently in first place, but our main rival is Talent Factory, who has already done 3 extra driver changes. So they are now, I think,
4.5 minutes behind.
Yeah, they are in 12th position, but they are still relatively close to us virtually. But it's looking good so far. I think right now we are also doing good lap times, so we are...
Yeah, you guys are doing like consistent 52s, mid 52s, high 52s, not bad at all.
Yeah, so we are definitely hoping to go for the win.
Sure, I'm pretty sure. I mean, the polls don't lie. Favorite team, Blue Star. Speaking of Blue Star, I mean, how many carts do you guys have? You guys like race individually on each cart, like Blue Star A, they don't help out Blue Star B or whatever? How does this work between you guys?
Yeah, we have quite a big team with around 15 drivers, of which I think 12 or 13 are racing the World Championship this week. And we have looked at who is the fastest and divided it in 3 different teams. And during training, we of course try to help each other and drive with each other to make each other better.
Yep.
But now we have 3 separate teams, and we just drive our own race and do our own strategy. Right today we are just rivals of each other.
Yeah, okay. And I was talking to Mathias about drivers getting ready for the championship. I know you do a couple of marathons and all that good stuff. I mean, you go like over the top for preparation. How does this work? How do you prepare for a big championship like this?
Yeah, I try to be like everything that's within my hands. I try to optimize, so I try to be physically ready for it. So do a lot of running, cycling, and weight training.
Yeah.
And I try to do a lot of races, like even small local races. They help you to stay in the rhythm and to be sharp on single lap qualifications, stuff like that. So I just try to drive a lot and do as many races as possible.
But you do marathons. You go way over the top. You are the fittest guy probably that I know that drives. You're probably the only one that does marathons and weightlifting, biking, I mean everything you can.
Yeah, I also just really like to run. It's especially the competition, the competitive nature in me. I really like to do it and to beat my personal records. And it also helps you to get fit for karting, so it's a win-win situation for me.
Okay, and what about the mental part? Do you feel like you have some pressure because you're, I mean, basically racing at home, almost racing at home, and either you or Mathias might become the first triple champion. I'm just making this up so I can put some pressure on you guys as well. How does this work? Mentally, okay, fitness, perfect. Mentally, how does it work? Do you come with like, you have a certain expectation that you have to go for, or whatever comes is good enough? How does this work?
Well, it's not, of course, I want to perform myself, and other people also indeed expect it from you, because you are always one of the front runners. But for me, it's like I've won it 2 times already, so for me it's more like, I tell myself it's more like a bonus if I can win it one more time, and don't try to not put unnecessary pressure on myself. But for me it felt like when I was trying to win it for the first time, I felt a huge pressure on my shoulders because I wanted it so badly, and then I had a lot of nerves and it's made me perform less good. But once I've won the first time, then from that moment my nerves went away,
It's
and
like
I felt
a weight off your shoulders, right?
Yeah, it
You're
was
much
really
more calmer.
It was a really
I
big
mean,
relief.
how many times have you been on the podium?
I think 7 times in total.
7 times. 2 times you were champion, and 5 times you were like this close to winning.
Yeah. It's in terms of consistency, it's going very well.
Okay, people are cheering a little bit for you. Smilkel, but I don't know how to read this. Ruben, yeah. Thanks you so much for the interview. It's always good to have you here. And I have one thing to tell you as well, so that you know. When people come from all over the world and go for the week of training, you're the guy they want to compare to. Let me see. Ruben, cart, I don't know, 22. Let's see what he did. Okay, I'm going to get on that cart, and people, you are the point of comparison, so you know that, okay? People respect you a lot, okay? Thanks for being with us, and have a really nice race. If you guys win, get your team over here. Everyone will talk with us, okay?
Thanks a lot. It's a pleasure.
Thank you so much, Ruben. See ya. That was Ruben Boutens, the 2-time champion and possibly the race winner today. Nice flag. One more. Let's go. Get here. Hello. Okay, just introduce yourself. Introduce yourself. What do you do? I think you do. You make one of the qualifiers. Oh, let's hold up. Okay, now you point this towards your mouth. That's it.
I'm the organizer of the Swedish Rental Kart Championship.
Swedish.
Yeah, which is a qualifier for the Kortrijk World Championship.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm also a member of the Consulting Denmark team. So
Okay.
I'm here to support them, and at the moment they are performing very well in 4th place.
Okay, 4th place
Yeah.
overall. Okay, CDK Consulting Denmark.
Yes.
Okay, same team that ran last year on Portugal
Yeah,
and did a really nice job. Who are the drivers?
they have a great mix of 3 young drivers.
Okay.
Nikolai, Victor, and Bertil.
Marsengo.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember my names. Okay.
And also two older guys driving in
Okay.
the Masters category.
Is it Victor?
Yeah, Victor Sparholt.
Okay.
So his dad, Carsten Sparholt,
Okay.
and
Father and son?
yeah,
Nice. Nice lineup.
and Ian Anderson from the Faroe Islands is also driving with them.
Okay.
Yeah,
So he's on, which team is Ian in? Because someone asked me, I didn't know.
the Consulting Denmark team.
Consultant Denmark team.
Yeah.
So, okay, currently Ian
Yeah.
Anderson and his buddies in P4. And when is the next, I mean, how was the last qualifier from Sweden? How is it called? Is it like the Swedish Karting Championship? What's the,
Yeah,
name, the
the
right name?
Swedish Rental Kart Championship.
SRKC.
Yeah,
Okay.
correct. And in my opinion, it was a success. We have an increasing interest for rental karting in Sweden.
Yeah.
As I mean, it's an increasing interest all over the world.
Okay. Yeah.
the
All over the
moment.
world, it's just growing, keeps
also,
growing and
also
growing.
in Sweden, we had over 100 drivers participating, and a lot of international guests as well.
You guys have to get our number. You guys need this.
Yeah, we
A
do.
lot of
Yeah, we do.
people follow the championships. I mean, using the lifetime, but you don't have, the emotion, the images.
Yeah.
Seeing things with your own eyes.
It has been highest on my wish list for a while.
Yeah.
Actually. But
We can talk later on. Don't
Yeah.
you worry.
yeah, great.
We're not too expensive. We're not like Eurosport or any TV like that. Don't worry. Don't be afraid. We'll get you sorted out. And Swedes. So people from Denmark. I mean, who are your top favorites for this year? What are you guys expecting? Not a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure. A lot
No.
of training. How are you guys preparing for this year?
Yeah, I know that the young guys in Denmark, they have a really good racing academy
Yeah.
in Copenhagen called the Kids Go-Kart.
The Kids Go-Kart, okay.
Yeah, and they have also 100 kids participating.
Oh, nice.
Every weekend.
Nice.
So Denmark is coming.
And they go there to learn?
Yeah,
or are they already like racing their own championship?
yeah, exactly.
It's like a school and a championship as well.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, that is
Yeah.
cool. That is nice.
So it's a great club, and I think there will be a lot of Danish really good rental car drivers in a 5 to 10 years period.
Yeah, I mean they're just learning
Yeah.
learning the ropes now. So in 10 years they're like more consistent.
Yeah, because from now they are starting at the 5 years old.
5 years old, so
Yeah,
young.
and go up.
Really?
Yeah,
My God, that is a lot.
yeah.
My boss is screaming around. How can this happen? Come on. And so the Swedish scene is on a high right now, coming
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
Much better.
It has never been better. So I hope it continues, and I hope it.
What year do you guys expect to have a Swedish world champion?
I think it's far away at the moment. I think,
come on.
Yeah.
It's all in here. It's all up in here first. Come on.
Maybe I can take the Masters title.
Okay.
Some years ago.
Masters.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
There's your competitor right now. This guy. He's also competing for Masters. Gustavo Zimmerman, he won last year. He was on chat, so you guys got rid of him. He's not here anymore. So it's all amongst people who never won. So the best of luck as we see Isme de Wilder. You want to send a hug to anybody? Call up somebody? Feel free.
No,
It's
really
your microphone.
Yeah, I really want to say that I think the Danish team are performing surprisingly well at the moment.
I was having a look on the practice.
Yeah,
And always on top.
I'm very proud to be a part of this team.
Nice.
Because they are performing very well.
You guys will do good.
Yeah.
And we'll have a beer by the end of the day. And there is Ian, right?
There's Ian, yeah, exactly.
I knew it. I recognize him. So
And-
this is Ian
and-
Anderson, the driver from the Faroe Islands.
Yeah, and the special with Ian, he's a deaf
Yeah,
driver,
yeah. I know.
so he can't hear anything. But he
I mean, his senses must go up, right?
and if you look at his style when he's driving, he's so relaxed.
Yeah.
When he sits.
It's like a Sunday drive,
Yeah.
right? Totally relaxed and fast as well.
Yeah.
So which card is this? Number 9. Number 9. Yeah, this must be like one of the first laps.
Yeah.
54.7.
And now they have switched drivers again, so they have.
They must have like worn or cold tires. So he should go all the way down to maybe low 53 or high 52s.
Yeah.
Are you guys being able to do high 52s
Yeah.
or maybe low 53s?
Actually, Victor did 52.6, 52.5.
Oh, that is great.
Yeah.
Today?
So today he
That
was
is great.
really fast in his stint.
That is great pace, guys.
Yeah.
So you guys are like absolutely going at least maybe a top 5. Is it possible? You guys think
Yeah,
so?
yeah, it's possible. But it's a long way to go.
Still a
It's
long way to go.
really
I mean, 2.5
2.5
hours.
yeah.
Yeah.
So everything can happen.
All right. All righty. Anything else you want to add?
No, if someone is interested to join the Swedish Rental Car Championship, they are very welcome to Sweden in December, December 8 to 10 this year.
Oh my God! It must be so cold.
No, global warming has made it.
No,
so easy
I
for
live
us.
in Brazil. It's absolutely. These guys are freezing today. They said, "Oh my God, this is impossible. It's so cold in here." I told them, "You guys don't know nothing.
This is Swedish summer.
This is Swedish summer. I mean, you guys go out without clothes on the street when it's this hot. 20 degrees. These guys are freezing. You have no idea." Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you very much. Nice to meet you again.
Yeah.
It was 9 years ago in Brazil we met.
You were there?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah. So
Wait a minute. Repeat your name.
my name is Glenn Julin.
Oh, Glenn Gillin. Oh,
Yeah.
you have changed. You have some more white hair.
Yeah,
So
and some beard as
am
well.
I.
Yeah.
I have a lot of white hair. Thank you so much,
We are
Glenn.
getting older.
Yeah, but we're getting more experienced as
Yeah.
well. That is good.
That's great.
Thank you, Glenn.
Thank you
This
very
was
much.
Glenn Gillin, the man straight from Sweden. Well, actually, guys, how do you like these interviews? I mean, we can go back to racing and talk about strategy. What I know at this moment, the Dutch team BlueStar, they've gained an extra 2 seconds on the Belgian BlueStar team. Honolulu is starting to get closer and closer, guys. I mean, watch out for them. They could surpass BlueStar Belgium in an hour maybe, because right now they had a gap of 9 seconds. That was about more than 1 hour ago. Now their gap is down to 3.8 seconds. So they're coming faster and faster. I think they're getting 4/10 a lap of an advantage compared to BlueStar A from Belgium. Their gap to BlueStar is 33 seconds and Honolulu 36.8 seconds. By the way, chat, do you guys want to have the difference between them on screen as well? I mean, we only put the names because, or else our screen would be too dirty, you know. So if you guys want, we can pop that up as well sometime soon. Brodosport, awesome to get some insight. Thank you. I'm asking my friends to call up drivers here, so I mean, since we're only here for a week, we might as well talk to everyone we can, right? And you guys get more information, and I also learn some more information. Now we're back to our old commentator, Paul. He's all modern here. He looks like RoboCop with his fashion radio.
Yeah, I went around talking to a few people and.
Oh, by the way, let's talk about the event. I mean, how are people feeling around? The mood seems to be very positive.
It is.
Right?
It is. I mean, I just had some guys that were a bit upset.
Why?
The Polish guys. You see, the way things run, you call in the carts according to their numbers.
Sorry about that.
Really sorry about that.
I'm deaf now. Oh my God.
Okay,
sorry guys.
I'm really sorry for that. Yeah, it's
let's go back. So what's happening with the Polish guys?
First one on the ship.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
What's going on with the Polish guys?
Well, the thing is, you know, like I told you, they call in the drivers changing carts. As soon as that light is on, you're not allowed to enter the pit unless you are called. And
with the letter thing?
Yeah,
okay.
the letter thing.
Okay.
And unfortunately,
as they were going in, the light went on.
No.
What happened?
The Brazilian team decided to go in without being called. And that screwed up the whole sequence of carts they had prepared.
I'm not surprised at all.
Oh, man.
Most Brazilians were upstairs saying, okay, so English briefing is over. When is the Portuguese briefing starting? So that doesn't surprise me the slightest bit.
So it was, a major screw up behind the scenes. But I think everything is solved now. But we've got some very angry Polish drivers because they lost 10 minutes.
Oh, wow.
10 minutes on the screw up from the Brazilian team.
It had to be the Brazilians. It's always the Brazilians.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness me. João Paulo Oliveira, cadê os brasileiros? Excelente transmissão. Parabéns. Os brasileiros... Pode falar em português que os brasileiros acabaram de fazer. Pode explicar em português?
Pode explicar?
Pode.
Aqui é o seguinte, tem uma sequência que a organização chama os karts para troca de kart. E essa sequência é importante porque se você está, por exemplo, no kart 5, o próximo kart que você pega é o 4, e depois é o 3, e assim sequencialmente. E existiu uma coisa que foi muito colocada lá no briefing, que em inglês, que não pode você, a partir do momento que acende uma luz, nenhuma equipe pode entrar no pit a não ser que ela seja chamada. E adivinha qual foi a equipe que entrou no pit sem ser chamada? Hein, Marcão?
O brasileirinho, o brasileirinho, né? Tem que ser o brasileirinho.
Eu só não sei quem foi o Master Pilot. Não sei ainda.
Nem eles sabem.
Nem eles sabem. É. O brasileiro que entrou na hora errada. A coisa,
Tá vendo? Ó, o
a
brasileirinho
coisa
aqui
fedeu.
o brasileirinho aqui nem sabe do que a gente tá falando. Ó.
Ele nem sabe a revolução que ele causou.
Queria deixar um abraço pra galera do Brasil, que tá aí acompanhando. A Cláudia De Vos. The Boss is on.
The boss is on.
The big boss. Nice to meet you, Claudia. Welcome to Broadcasting KWC.
Very
Hello,
good English.
darling. Big kiss to you. Okay, we go back to English, Marcos.
Yeah, let's go back into it. Blue Star is gaining an advantage to Blue Star A, but on the other hand, oh my God.
I know.
Listen,
Yeah.
so these guys from Honolulu on cart number 17, they were 10 seconds behind Blue Star. Now they're like 1.7 behind. So let's focus on them. They should just about to pass them. So Fish, my friend Fish.
Focus. Yeah, we're focused on cart number 19 and 17.
That's the real fight for P2 and P3 because cart 17 Honolulu, they're doing 52 sixes and Blue Star A with 53 O's. So they're like 4/10 a lap faster. We're just looking for them. They should be on our screen.
How many teams on the same lap, Marcos?
We have 3 teams for now. That is Blue Star, and Honolulu. Blue Star Netherlands, Blue Star Belgium, and Honolulu.
So there's no talent factory on the same lap.
Maybe on the real positioning they are, but
Yeah.
not right now. Not on the same
Maybe
lap.
they did more stops for
Yeah.
tactical stops.
Yeah, Ruben. It was either Ruben or Mathias saying that Talent Factory they did I think 3 extra stops, so they are like 4.5 minutes away. Okay, so maybe towards the end of the race. Okay, so here we are, cart number 19 and cart number 17. 19 in front. See, this is the fight for P2. This is the fight for net P2. 19 in front and 17 behind.
It's Blue Star Belgium.
I think it's Logan in front. I'm not sure. Chat, help me out, please. Who's in the orange-ish, red-ish helmet?
That's surely Honolulu, but we have to find out who is the driver in Honolulu.
And up in front, that is Blue Star.
Yeah, I know. That's Logan.
That's Logan Sougné.
Sougné. But
Okay.
who is driving for Honolulu?
Chat, help me out. Who's the driver for Belgium, Honolulu Racing? They are now 4/10 behind. So we should see the overtake anytime soon now. They're 4/10 a lap faster than Blue Star A. As they're coming down onto the bridge to Kingston. That's the overtake. That is the overtake for net P2. Honolulu gets P2 from Blue Star Belgium. Blue Star Belgium dropping off to P3. He went on to the bridge, after the bridge, push to the left and gained that position. So he should be gaining, he should be slowly building a gap now towards the front. Oh, this is not Logan, that was Yoan Medart. Hey, Paul. This is Yoan Medart. That was not Logan.
Definitely, that's Yoan Medart. That's
Yes.
actually very fast driving.
I can see he's fast. Trying to hold on to P3 now. So now oh my God. We have a first-time sailor here as a commentator. He just keeps messing around his microphone, but everything is okay. Brodosport, who's driving cart number 19? That is Yoan Medart.
Yeah, the driver for Honolulu is Jules Vanhulle.
Yeah, we just got the information on chat. Thanks a lot, Jonathan. Jules Vanhulle. Am I saying this right? I really try to keep an effort to not mess around too much with your foreign, strange names for me. Yeah, Brodersport, that is Gordon van Wise. Wise. This is Ian Anderson in front. Nice overtake. I like it. Now this is Logan Sougné. He's on kart number 8. He's our virtual leader. Just did a 52.8 pole.
4 minutes for the next kart change. Let's hope nobody screws up, huh?
Well, keep an eye out for the Brazilians. Keep an eye out for the Brazilians. They might do something here. And this is Ian Anderson, deaf driver from the Faroe Islands. He has Logan Sougné right behind him. He's trying to sign to Ian that he wants to overtake him. Puts it on the inside, gets one position back. That was Logan Sougné. I think this is the virtual leader on kart number 8. What's wrong?
Marcos,
Yep.
I have here the famous, world-renowned Jose Burillo.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
The guy who runs the Spanish qualifier, and he's almost the fastest man in Spain.
Almost.
Alonso's a little bit better.
Yeah, almost. 3/10 slower, almost the faster guy. Yeah, right. Welcome. This is my official commentator.
Well.
Not you.
Hello.
This is the guy that's supposed to be here.
I'm gonna be here.
What
I
is
promised,
up, Jose?
I promised. Well,
First of all,
Ask Carlos Sainz who is Jose Burillo. He'll shit on his pants.
first of all, Jose,
Thanks, Paul.
welcome to the booth. Second of all, how are you guys doing this race?
well, I think we're in the middle of the standings, but I'm not sure. I have to check because there's been.
I mean, there's a lot
some
of
minutes.
strategy, driver changes and stuff.
Yeah, we started very early. Doing the first pit stop, and changing the.
Are you on the
driver.
yellow team?
No, I'm on the Team Spain.
Okay, you
Spain we
guys
have
are
two.
currently
Yeah.
P14 with kart 11.
Exactly. We are
You guys are
P14.
doing 52.8s,
Yeah.
which
he's
is
doing
not bad.
No, it's very good. Miguel Cuenca is driving now, and he's doing very well. He's driving very fast.
Oh, we're
Now
gonna
we
look
have
for
a
your kart.
very good
What
kart,
number was
11.
that?
It's number 11. And Miguel
Número
has started-
11, por favor. Habla un poquito de español. Because I'm pushing these guys to speak English.
Really? Uh-huh.
And as soon as they start to speak Portuguese, I say, sorry, no hablo español, amigo.
That's good. Oh, we have Miguel Cuenca.
Miguel Cuenca.
Nice. Thank you so
I
much.
like this
guys.
surname, Cuenca.
Cuenca. Cuenca is a city in Spain.
Yeah, in
Well, it's a
Portuguese,
beautiful-
Cueca is this, boxer shorts.
Oh, really?
Cueca without the end.
Cuenca.
So
It's nice to
expectations
know
for
new
today?
words. Our expectations for Nations Cup was we're trying to learn as much as possible.
Yeah.
Because
Use it like
it is
with a
training
little
for
bit
us.
of training
Yeah,
too.
it is a training for us because we cannot compete with teams like BlueStar or
The local
Polar
boys.
Blue. Yeah,
The local boys.
John is in the position to compete with them, but the rest of us are a couple.
Still
tenths
have a bit of time
behind,
to make
yes.
up.
And we need to make that gap. So
On track, yeah.
But anyway, we are having fun. We are happy to be on.
You
on
guys are
Nations
always
Cup.
having fun.
Yeah, we're
always.
super happy.
Yeah,
Super
Spaniards
happy,
are
yeah.
always super happy over
and this
here.
year we have a very good group of people, funny people, easygoing people. So you're invited to come by and to say hello.
In France,
And to bring a beer, please.
I will get to your house and drink
Yes.
some champagne
Yes, please.
from France because
Champagne.
you guys are like on the other side of the border this year, right?
I'm not a.
You and your
champagne
family.
guy.
You're
I'm
not a
champagne
champagne guy?
No.
So a
I
beer?
like beer.
Okay, we
Yeah.
drink a beer, no problem.
I don't know. Sorry for my horrible French.
Yeah, my French just sucks as well. Merci.
So we have two teams, and Miguel Cuenca is driving in one of
Oh my God,
of
look
them.
at this.
And on the other one, oh my God, there's a fastest lap.
52.3 by kart number 18. That is Talent Factory, who are
Talent Factory.
they are one of the contenders for winning the
Yes,
race. Like
yes.
for at least for the
They're
top
very
5
good.
of
Their driving
52.3
style-
is impressive. Yeah.
50. That's very impressive. That's from another planet.
Yeah, from another planet, straight from Mars. And you, Jose Borillo, let's talk about a little bit about the Spanish qualifiers. And after we talk about Jose Borillo, the driver, then Jose Borillo, the human being.
organizer.
Spanish qualifiers, how
Yes.
does it work? Is it a success?
Well, our qualifiers are quite different from the rest.
When does it happen?
Okay.
How does it work?
Yeah.
Tell me everything.
Our
we have
qualifiers are called
2 hours.
Yes.
Go
a
ahead.
lot. Our qualifiers are called Clasificatorias KWC España, and they are held in Rivas, in Karting Rivas, the track. The host
There was
track of,
one edition there, right? One KWC.
one KWC, yeah,
Okay,
in 2017. It was very good with a lot of drivers, plus 175 drivers, I think.
Oh,
So it was a very
that's
success
huge.
edition. And they are quite different from the rest of the European qualifiers. Why? Because what we want to have, or what we realized when we started in KWC now 10 years ago, was that the most important part when you drive indoors is the qualifying, the quali session.
You have
the
to start
position
the
in which you
race
start
well.
Is,
It's so
unless you are
difficult
Ruben
to
Boutens,
overtake, right?
Yes, unless you are Boutens,
Yeah.
it's more probably that you are going to finish 2 positions ahead, 2 positions behind.
Okay.
So we decided to create a different format in which we divide all the drivers into groups of 4. And those groups of 4 are
What do you
going
mean?
to
What do you
drive-
mean? No, back up.
For example, imagine we have 80 drivers.
Okay.
80 drivers, and we do a draw.
Okay.
So we have 20 groups of 4 drivers.
Okay, I get
And each group is going to drive 4 karts. And all the drivers from that group are going to drive the 4 karts at the same time. They are going to rotate the karts during...
Oh, sort of like a match race, or
Yeah, it's something similar to a match race. They have 4 sessions, 4-time session, like qualifying,
Yep.
in which they have to look for the best possible time. And then we take the best time that they achieve, that they get, and the sum of the
Interesting.
4 best times goes to the match race.
Okay.
And then the winners of each group goes to a match race, and then it starts like the match race in KWC.
Okay.
So
I got
we-
my eye on your formula
Yeah,
now.
So we train what we are going to find in here, and it's quite successful because through the years we had between 60, 80. One year we had 140 drivers.
Always
it was,
growing.
Yeah, and last edition was for me was the best one because we had a final.
This
dream
year?
Final, yes, a dream final. It was in April, and it was my dream final because it was Ruben Boutens against Yoan Del Valle.
Oh,
Two world champions fighting for the final. And it was also Fernando Lara that is here, that is
He's
driving.
here, okay.
So the best 3 drivers on the qualifiers were on the final. It was perfect.
Nice,
It was
nice.
a dream come true. And it was very, very, very good. Very interesting, very funny. Every single year we have more foreigner drivers. So I
Well,
invite...
it's really great to know that
Yeah.
people from Belgium went all the way to Spain for your
It's
qualifier.
different because they are used to driving a weekend format with races on Saturday, races on Sunday.
And
it's-
how is this track? Like Vivas is like a mixed indoor-outdoor style.
Yeah.
How is it?
Yeah,
From
exactly.
what I
It's
can
a
remember,
track,
it's like
it's a track that has barriers, like in here,
like these,
in
yeah.
Kortrijk, yes. But it's different because it's not indoors; it's outdoors. It has what a beautiful overtake!
Isme,
Yes, man.
the ladies champion,
Yeah.
current ladies champion.
A very good driver, very fast girl,
Yeah.
very fast driver.
She has to watch out for Selena because Selena is on fire
Yeah.
this year, right?
Yeah, and she's back. Selena is back.
She broke her wrist
After-
last
yeah,
year.
after her injury. It's very good to have.
What, you never
her
said
back.
who won the qualifier.
Sorry? Who won the qualifier?
Yeah.
The world champion, Yoan Del Valle.
And
mighty
on
world
the
champion.
other edition, who won the qualifier?
On the previous edition
Tell
was
people who who weren't following us last year, how did that go?
Okay.
Someone won and gave it. I'm not
Yeah.
going to spoil it. You talk about it.
No, it was very good. The last edition of our qualifiers was won by Christian Perez, that is driving here.
Yeah.
Okay. So on the last one, he was on the semi-final. Christian was on the semi-final, but the final was for, as I said before, Yoan, Fernando, and Ruben Boutens, and it was a very beautiful final. They did a three-way final, 3 time laps, and on the first lap they did almost the same time, the 3 of them, and then it was just a tenth ahead. It was very good.
The slimmest of margins.
Yeah, the slightest. And it was very good because the 3 of them did their best. John was crying. There is a video we have on our YouTube channel. We have, if you look on YouTube for Rental Sprint Series, there is a YouTube channel that I have for my championship, the championship that I organize.
Okay.
And there is a video about the qualifiers, and you can see the exact moment when I told them who was the winner.
Okay.
And it was very good, very emotional, and it was very good. Fair competition. This is the fairest way of competition that we can find. And we are going to continue this way with a different format, unless Paul different thing. But
I'm asking you to tell about the story of last year.
Last year in Portugal.
Because John, he didn't pay to race KWC. That's the story I want to tell you about.
It was a very good story.
How did this all start from Christian?
Yeah, as I told you, Christian won the previous qualifiers. It was a beautiful story because Christian and John are very close friends.
Yeah.
Now even they live quite close. They live 100 kilometers away.
Okay.
So Christian had already bought an entry for KWC, has paid for his entry.
Yeah.
So later on he won the competition, he won the qualifier, so he had 2 entries. So the entry that he had won, he gave it as a present to John, because John couldn't go because he was working. He works as a
and they were already very close friends.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he gave the entry, and it was good. The rest is history because John did an amazing job.
So he gave him the entry, then you said on my side and start crying your heart out because John is champion, and then you told me that story. And
it was very good.
And I still remember clearly when John came out of his cart, Christian just went there and they were both hugged in tears.
And
it was nice.
You know what? This year has been the other way around because John had 2 entries. And this
he gave it to Christian?
He gave it to Christian.
Can you imagine if Christian becomes world champion this year? That would be like
that
would be like a script for a movie, right?
Yeah.
Very nice.
So we had, as I told you, we had a very good group. They are very good people.
And what about hopes for Spain? Spanish talent.
Yeah.
Who's coming up the ranks? I mean, John is right there.
John is at the top, obviously, and year after year he's surprising us.
You obviously are here to have fun, have a few laughs, come here with the family, with your beautiful kids.
My kids. Yeah, hopefully the next future generation of go-kart drivers are my kids.
Yeah.
I think so.
He wants to talk.
He's already driving, so. But the new generation of guys, we have... karting in Spain is growing a lot. It's growing up a lot, and we have a very good bunch of drivers. Look, there's Miguel Cuenca overtook. Ooh, he overtook. Very good.
Oh
my.
Okay, the driver on the outside behaved pretty well as well.
Yes.
He saw he was on
Miguel
the inside.
Miguel Cuenca is one of my favorite youngsters. He's not that young because he's been driving karts for a lot of years. He has won many competitions, but he's still young. He's now, I don't know, 22, maybe 21, 22 years old, so he has a little bit.
And he's not so
ahead.
young? I'm 42, come on, what am I?
I'm 39, so...
Okay, so we're both old-timers. What about Paul? Paul must be like 50-ish?
Paul is 50 million years.
50 million years? We're talking about old-timers.
No, old.
Us 3, over here.
Old stories.
Yeah, you want to hear a story? So up-and-coming drivers.
Yeah, upcoming
besides
drivers.
John,
we have here also Ricardo Lopez. That he is very young, 17 years old. He's nearly starting. He's been in Saudi World Finals 2 weeks ago. Now he's in here in KWC.
I saw
He's
some
very
videos
good.
of those 5 months. There was a lot of action going on.
Yeah. And he's very good. And we have a bunch of talented drivers
Yeah.
that are 13, 14.
For the
They
junior
but-
category.
Yeah, but they need time. They need time.
Yeah,
they are
yeah,
not
yeah.
ready for KWC, but they are going to be.
I mean,
They are going
they
to
also need the mental preparation.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
us older guys,
Exactly.
we are already
The
prepared.
very
Whatever
first time,
comes.
Yeah, the very
But-
first time that you come here, you have to be prepared for a very big crash because
Yeah.
it's a shock.
Yeah.
It's a shock.
I mean-
Everybody beats you, and it's difficult. It's
And
difficult
you
to
can't
understand
put too much pressure on yourself. I
Yeah,
mean, just
exactly.
come, enjoy the moment, you know,
Exactly,
hang
exactly.
around with your friends.
Yeah.
Because sometimes the best time you have is not even on the track.
No,
it's
no,
like
that.
outside the track, meeting
That's
culture
what
in places.
KWC is. I was speaking with Scott Matimer the other day, the Australian guy.
You called it a knife. This is a knife.
This is a knife. Yeah, and it was exactly these words because we were saying, no, KWC is not only the competition, it's the atmosphere.
That's only
But
part of the competition,
yeah,
right?
exactly. Now,
The real
KWC
experience is like off track.
No.
Meeting people and meeting places
Exactly,
is absolutely
exactly.
the golden ticket.
But then also we have the most talented drivers in four-stroke and in rental cars.
Yeah,
That is the very best field that you can have. It's
for sure,
incredible.
for sure.
We came here last Thursday, and I said, guys, we need to score a 53 to be on top of the competition.
What do you
Then
mean a
when we reached
53?
53,
Okay.
everybody was on 52, and I say, well, forget about what they said. Now it's 52, so
Yeah, I mean,
get used to that.
the best lap so far is a 52.3,
2.3.
which I find like almost an impossible.
They find grip, I don't know where.
Yeah.
I don't know where.
I mean, on this track is so technical.
Yeah.
If you let your car slide like 1 inch
Yeah.
off of what you should do, you're already losing the exit on the turn.
Exactly.
2 or 3 tenths
Exactly.
per turn,
Yeah.
sir. I really don't know what these guys are doing, but
Exactly.
they're incredibly fast. Like this guy, Mats de Jong, racing
a very
so
good guy.
nice. He's
A
a
smart
very
guy.
nice driver. He's
Yeah.
racing for Traxxas?
Taxis.
Aha,
Taxis.
founder. We're waiting for her to come here for ages.
Ah,
Her friend is telling her that I'm pointing towards her, and she's saying, "Oh, come on, just pretend I'm not looking over there." Yeah. Forget about it.
Anyway,
You're my
no,
official
no problem.
commentator. Abby.
Yes, but I have bad news. Well,
What?
bad news and good news. Bad news is I have to leave.
Okay.
Good news is that
You'll come
my
back.
personal show is going to be on track in a few minutes because I'm the next on my team.
Yeah, we were filming you on track.
I'm gonna try to crash on everybody.
Last time we were getting ready, I asked
Oh,
my cameraman,
really?
"Hey, get this. This guy is
Really?
super important for the Spanish scene. Get him on screen." So you have like a couple of minutes. You are on screen as well. So
Really?
for now, have a good one, Jose, my good
Thanks.
buddy.
I
Take
will
the
come back.
kids
I
up.
promise I will come back.
You will come back.
Okay?
Please
At least-
bring John
at least
here.
for the final. For the final I'm gonna
Maybe
be here.
after the race is over, you guys can come over. If you
Okay.
find John, if he can
Uh-huh.
come, if he's not too busy,
Yeah, no,
tell him
but
to come over.
He's quite shy.
No
but anyway,
problem.
he's going to come here.
I'm not shy.
No, you're not shy.
Don't
For
worry.
sure.
Don't
For
about
sure.
being shy. Don't worry. Thank you
Well,
so much,
It's
Jose.
been a pleasure, like always. Bye bye. Hasta luego, españoles. Besito.
Chavales, what is paquetes? Paquetes? No, turn it on. Yeah.
Paquetes is a podcast that
Okay.
John and Christian are
a lot of
recording. They
people
are
are saying
generating
go
content.
Paquetes.
Yes, in Twitch.
I think
You know
I'm
the platform? Twitch?
Yeah, I'm
so-
subscribed to that
Oh, really? To
podcast.
Paquetes?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we are going to talk about it then on the individual championship when I come here.
Okay.
Because I have to promote a race they are doing. They are doing pretty good because
Okay.
they are crazy. They are bringing new ideas.
Oh, so wait a minute. On his podcast, he's
Yeah.
not shy.
No, he's not shy because he's in Spanish.
No,
That's
he
the
will
thing.
come here.
That's the
I
thing.
don't care. I don't care. Thank you, Jose.
No problem. We will translate. Okay.
Okay.
Bye bye.
That was Jose Burillo, my very, very, very good friend. I've known him for 9 years. He's like the top guy in Spain for championships. Look him up. Go to his qualifiers. You guys absolutely will love his job. As I can see on our timing screen, BlueStar A is out. Honolulu Well, they actually just lost their position. They did a very good stop. That was a 130.7, dropping to third place as we are going around with Mr. Matsteon. And Paul is back. You have some new information for us? Some inside information that you got from your boys? Nick, Greg?
Nah,
Gord?
nothing new. The
Nothing
race
new?
is really going smooth. Last car change, there was no problems whatsoever.
No Brazilians screwing up?
Nope, thanks
Okay.
God. All right.
Yeah.
And the best of all, Marcos, we had Rafael Santini in the track, and it's incredible. There was no crash.
I mean, Rafael Santini today is not the Rafael Santini of 2016.
What did you give him? Some kind of a calming
I
pill?
slapped him in the face.
Okay.
And he said, "You behave. You're in my block now.
He
this is not Brazil.
I mean,
this is
he's
my
really
block."
doing well, He's humbled and saying,
He's right on your
saying
side.
sorry when he didn't do anything. So
You need to push
Vic.
a button here. Okay,
you know what?
hold on. Oh my God. Okay, we had a bit of a problem on our screen.
I think he deserves a nice clap of hands, Rafael, for his behavior.
Sure, let's
Right?
do this.
Let's do it.
Seeing he's working now and everything.
And
What a good
and
boy.
drinking Guaraná instead of beer.
Yeah, I don't know where he got that Guaraná. That is Canada Dry. And working, changing cameras. Look at him as we follow. This is Mats de Jong, right?
Yeah. Nope.
It is. Up in front. Oh my God. Here he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Definitely.
getting used to the buttons. No.
Definitely.
This Guaraná is baptized. There's something wrong with this Guaraná. As we see Mats de Jong doing a really good job. Cart number 9, that is Traxxas. For now, they have the best lap. Doing, 53 threes. They are doing some cool lap times, but they were down to 52 threes actually with Stefan Verhofstadt, right?
Yeah,
Earlier.
they were on 52s. Is there anybody driving on 52s right now?
Yeah, I mean, BlueStar in P1, Honolulu, I mean, high 52s, not low 52s or mediums. We have BlueStar Netherlands with 52.8s, Honolulu 52.9s. Look, BlueStar A just did a green lap, 52.6. Yeah, actually, we have a lot of teams doing 52s. From Poland, Europa United, 52.5s. Honolulu in P8 as well, 52.9s. Talent Factory 10, 52.7. There's a lot of people doing 52s.
Yeah,
a lot.
That's a track getting better.
Yeah,
More rubber.
half the grid is doing 50,
And the
high
temperature.
52s.
Temperature's also going down.
By the way,
Right
what
now
time is it?
it's 10 past 4.
Yeah.
Still an hour and 50 to go.
Chat, please participate. Leave us a like, boys. Let's spread this link. Leave us a like. Let's spread the link and get more people watching us. As we see, I think this is Rico. Is this Rico? No, Rico is not racing on Honolulu. Sorry, boys. I'm definitely wrong on this. So 274 laps are done. Less than 2 hours to finish now. So who is this? Who's he? Who's this driver we're looking at from Honolulu? Yeah, check with the boys. Dutch Legacy Official. Overall, great report and connecting with the chat. Alessandra Sampaio. Papai Santini, estamos torcendo por você. Te amamos, João. E... Pepe! Mole. Thank you so much, Alessandra. The kids also have to speak English, yeah? They will learn English real quick. We'll teach their father and their mother. Overall great report and connecting with the tech. Thank you so much, Dutch Legacy Official. Claudia Horman, the open image of the Kortrijk is amazing. Thank you so much, guys, for our feedback. If there's something you guys absolutely are hating, please tell us about it, okay? We'll get everything sorted and fixed. I'm getting up now. We're on to the last 2 hours of racing. That is Douven? Is that it? Oh my God, I can't read it. Guys, who's racing for Honolulu on the blue helmet? Help me out, chat. So this is Max de Jong. We are following around. Guys, if you have any questions, please give us a call on the chat. We'll answer it right away. BlueStar just did a personal best, sector 17.907 on their 277th lap. Sector 27.1. Also among the best times. Yeah, they're doing consistent mid 52s. They just did a 52.6 lap. As you see, that is Mats de Jong in a blur, going so fast all over the track. Getting chased down by kart number 3. Well, kart number 3 is Team USA. Who's driving this guy, boys? Team USA with kart number 3 following Team Traxxas on track. Well, doing a pretty solid job because Mats de Jong is like one of the homeboys. Races here all the time. So if Team USA is close by, yeah, not bad to stay together with him. We have a lot of personal laps getting lower and lower, faster and faster. So BlueStar A with a 52.5. Europa United from Poland with a 52.3 now. It's one of the I think this might be the second fastest lap of the day by Poland. Europa United. They are currently P5. 3 laps and 8 seconds behind BlueStar Netherlands. Honolulu has opened up the gap against BlueStar A from Belgium. They're already up to basically 5 seconds. That is the gap they have. BlueStar Netherlands with a 31-second gap. But I think this is the real difference because I don't think these 3 teams amongst them don't have much different strategies in terms of driver changing. So yeah, enjoy the images for now. Fala Tom! Great team on the track, great team on the broadcast. Thank you so much, Tom. You will fly with us someday, yeah? My friends, sometime you will come along with us and fly all over the world, Tom. Thank you.
I love this guy.
See? The boss. The man, the boss loves you. So you'll probably go on a trip with us.
What's up?
What's up?
I have some very important guy right beside me. driver, and also he runs PIKC, one of the largest KWC
From
qualifiers
Poland.
in the world. From Poland.
Okay.
Remick, please tell us what you think about the event, and tell us a little bit about the Polish teams. Who are the guys to watch too and their history? All right, the microphone is yours.
Yeah, welcome everybody.
Hello.
So
It's Remick?
Remick, yeah. You can call me like
Okay,
this.
okay.
Yeah, so we know from let's say last 2 years that the KWC will come back to Belgium,
Yes.
Kortrijk, the Worldkarts, and the last 2 years we have spent here some time preparing Belgian Championship, 24-hour races. So most of the Polish drivers have been here, and
your guys' card, which one is it?
yeah, it's
Number 5?
Husaria, one of the cards Husaria. Okay, number 2
And 12.
number 12. 2 and 12. Yeah, Husaria Karting Poland.
Yep.
It's a Polish team that was created. Yes, this is the 12 and 2. Perfect.
Oh, they're running together.
Young guys.
Smart.
Yeah, teamwork. Szczepan Pudlik, the 12 card, and Mateusz Pruta, a young guy from my hometown.
Nice.
Yeah, Husaria Karting Szczecin. Oh, overtake, teamwork with no fighting. That's
Okay.
great.
Just change positions, make a bit of a test now.
And yeah, the team created 5 years ago at Kart World Championship in Szczecin in Poland. It's our home track at Silver Hotel.
Oh, the one inside the hotel.
Inside the hotel with restaurant, hotel, the complex.
That is practical
Yes.
for drivers.
One of the best in Europe complex. That's why this year Polish Indoor Kart Championship also is a NQS for World Championship in Brazil next year.
Yeah.
We'll have total 226 drivers.
226 drivers?
Yes, total in 3 categories. We have adults, 90 kilo,
Okay.
juniors, 75 kilo,
Okay.
not older than 17 years,
Okay.
and mini, the smallest guys, 60 kilo, and you have to be maximum 14 years old.
Oh, you're like in for kids, really. That's nice.
Not so small, but yeah, most of the guys like 11, 12.
Yeah.
In top here is also a very fast guy. He had one of the best times in the trainings, Tomek Bernadowski.
Okay.
He won some of the championships.
I have to pay attention to these names because or else I'm going to screw everyone up. Bernadowski.
Bernadowski, yeah.
Okay. So who's the up-and-coming driver that you guys like? Okay, so Poland, if we might have a champion, this is the guy.
To be honest,
maybe you don't want to talk about it. Maybe you
I
don't
have
want to say
about
one name.
One name is hard to tell because
Give us like 4 or 5.
Yeah, so I think the first team that is racing here, Husaria Poland 1, so card number 12. These are the guys. We had trainings and we decided the top guys to go to the first team. And then we have Maximilian Bergel. He is always fast in all of the championships. Jakub Bohaterewicz, also a guy from Szczecin, from my hometown. Ziemowit Vera, very experienced driver. He also drives Saudi World Series. He was leading the pack this year and the Saudi World Series finals.
Okay.
So he is also experienced. We also have Szczepan Pudlik, a guy who is driving now. Also very experienced guy. And last but not least, who is the 5th one? Tomek Bernadowski.
Bernadowski, we were just talking about him.
Yeah, he also had some great stints, and these are the guys that we are watching. Also Filip Novak, he is driving in the second team. So they are the top guys that were the fastest in the training. But watching now the Nations Cup, all of the juniors from the second team made great job.
Okay, they're doing well.
53-0,
okay.
under 53.
Yeah.
So it's a great progress. They have been here with the trainings. 1 second loss to the best guys, and now they lost 0.3, 0.4.
So they're making up time each time they drive. They just get more and more comfortable.
So
what about the track in Poland? Is it like indoor-ish like this?
Yes.
Or outdoors?
It's indoors with a small sector outdoor. The outdoor sector is about 7-8 seconds.
Okay.
You just come out the 1-2 corners, you come in.
Okay.
And it's about 40 seconds. We have Remo cards at the moment. Maybe we change it next year. 26 cards. We will use about 20 to have them equal as best as possible. Surface is very good asphalt. The same like here.
Okay. It's like a sort of a rubber asphalt, yeah?
Yes, rubber asphalt.
Nice.
No paint, no other stuff. It's
perfect.
It's special made asphalt in very good shape, and the track is quite fast because our Remo carts are also quite low.
Okay.
Comparing to Saudi, they are almost 40 kilo lower weight.
Okay.
Then, for a Saudi is a very heavy cart.
Yeah, it's like a tank.
Yeah, that's a good tank.
Really resistant.
Yeah, they are lightweight and they have 270 cc engine.
Okay.
So people like to come to us because we have some similar speeds like here.
Okay, perfect. What was I about to ask? Everyone that owns a qualifier, I have to ask, why does no one do live streaming? What is going on?
We do. We are one of the first.
I think you are the only ones because, I mean, in Spain we have nothing. Over here we have nothing.
Here is perfect, to be honest.
Okay, I think only the British guys and maybe you guys.
Yeah, I do Polish Championship for 12 years. So it's quite a lot. Each year we try to improve. And we have the first live stream of some NQS event.
Yep.
I think the last 7 or 8 years, and we try to improve it each year. This year we're gonna have a British James from BRKC.
BRKC,
who
yeah.
will comment all the races in English.
Okay.
And people like it.
Yeah.
The friends.
Yeah.
Grandmothers.
Yeah, the family always wants to watch.
The Polish Championship gathers a lot of families. A lot of junior drivers that are improving. For example, Max Bergel drive for 8-9 years there. He was a child driving from the last position, and 2 years ago he won the semi-final with Ruben Boutens.
Okay,
so
that's a lot.
That's a lot. And here also on the Belgium Championship in the semi-final he was doing great 2 years ago.
Nice.
So
Poland is looking good for a Kart World Championship by now.
Of course, we are improving each year. Each time when Polish driver is going to a big event, he is in some of the races. People, let's say, they don't look like Polish drivers. Okay, they will be at the back.
Yeah.
Now they are comparing them to themselves.
So they're surprising people now. Up and coming.
Yes.
And for today's race, how are you guys expecting you might finish?
The first team. We think the first team. We think about top 7 because I think they had all of the jokers, the extra driver change made. I think so.
Okay, so that they're like a few laps behind because of driver change. Each driver change takes like 90 seconds. So if they do 3, it's like 4.5 minutes, 3 laps behind. Okay.
About 6.
Let me see where they are.
Behind.
Is it number 12?
Yes, 6-9 behind. There will be
6.6.
About place 6-7.
Okay,
so maybe higher.
Maybe aiming for top 5.
Yes.
That is not bad at all.
And the last stint, I know that they have a very good car that some other team made 52.4. So they want to maybe jump
with the same car.
The same car they will have for the last stint.
Okay.
One of the top cars, and they hope to maybe improve and maybe top 5, maybe higher. We'll see how will be the situation. Maybe the penalties. We don't know.
Well, I mean, in just about half an hour's time, we will have the last card change, and then what we see over here are like the absolute real positions, and I'm hoping for Poland to at least get to the top 5 because you guys undoubtedly have the talent for it.
Yeah, well, our team from the last couple of years that are junior drivers.
Yeah.
And we try to teach them. There are a lot of academies like Husaria Karting Academy for the last 5 years.
It's like a karting school.
Yes.
For kids and adults, everything.
And we try to give them 100% education.
Yeah.
Our knowledge. I drive for 12 years. Always the fastest at our track.
Yeah.
Now the junior drivers beat me.
So you're a good teacher. You do a good job.
My friends are good teachers.
Your coaches are good teachers.
Yeah, Dawid Hojczyk, Adrian Ziewski, Michał Rędziowek, Dawid Hart. There are 4 people that teach them.
Yeah.
I maybe make this little spark for them.
Talking to the microphone.
Yeah, this is their success. That these 4 guys because maybe I made a little spark, but
Yeah.
they made it all. The Pulsar Karting Academy grow, and these guys are here fighting for good position.
Yeah.
Let's hope a lot of Polish drivers in the semifinals.
All right. Any final messages for Poland, for our friends who are watching? Feel free, microphone is
Maybe
absolutely
in
yours.
Polish, it's okay?
Sure, yeah. Go ahead.
To witam wszystkich serdecznie, którzy oglądają streama na KWC. Tutaj cała polska ekipa bardzo dobrze się prezentuje. Mamy 2 teamy polskie, a tak naprawdę 3, bo jeszcze w trzeci team, gdzie Adam Szurpik i Grzegorz Kapała też startują. I trzymajcie za nich kciuki. Myślę, że będą dobre pozycje i jest to świetny prognostyk, patrząc na tempo naszych zawodników, na tak zwane rywalizację indywidualną, która już się zaczyna w ten wtorek. Pozdrawiam wszystkich serdecznie. Thank you.
I didn't understand one single word. I said, so Adam Szurpit, is that the right way to say it?
Yes.
Szurpit?
Yes, and Adam Szurpit and Grzegorz Kapała is also a third team, Polish team.
Yeah,
but they are
I remember those names from last year, and I was saying Adam Zurpit, so
Szurpit.
Okay, I'll work on it.
My surname is Drzazga. You can...
Drzazga. Yeah, I'm Portuguese. I can do every language. Don't worry.
Okay.
Any more messages now in English for anyone?
Yes, I think the Polish drivers are doing great. Also, we like very much the track, the event, the organization. We know the guys who stand behind it, the marshals, the crew, and we never had any problems. It's a great organization, and let's hope.
Paul was saying you guys had some problems because the Brazilian team went in there, and they screwed everything.
My team
lost like 10 minutes or something.
Yes, but the track gave it back. So I know that Greg Ward and the other guys.
Yeah, they're doing their best.
Yes, they're doing their best. There was a mistake from someone, but it happens.
Yeah.
There are just some situation. No hard feelings, but yeah, they are doing great job also with the marshalling. Let's hope for a good championship. And let the best man win.
Okay, thank you so much for your interview.
Thank you.
Come back, feel free to come back at any time, okay?
Okay, thank you
Go
very much.
Poland. Polska. Go Polska.
Pulsar Karting Poland. Pozdrawiam.
Thank you so much. All right, one more interview is in the books. And look at this. As we say, go Poland. Team Europa United from Poland gets a 52.324. 52.324. That is the purple lap. That is the fastest lap of the day. Right now there are 3 laps behind BlueStar Netherlands, who in fact are 35.4 seconds ahead of BlueStar Belgium. So, Fish, please, card number 7. Number 5. Card number 5 is flying in the track. We're gonna look for them real quick, boys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen, hold up. Wait a minute. We're gonna find card number 5 at any time soon. I have to go. Thank you so much for the awesome broadcast and commentary. Hope to see you guys next weekend. Yeah, Brodersport, please come here, visit us at the booth if you're local, or else we'll see you guys on our broadcast, which will start, I think, about 8:30 in the morning on Tuesday. But do not leave. We still have more than 1.5 hours of racing still left for the day. BlueStar Netherlands is absolutely spanking everyone, but we have to wait until we have at least 50 minutes left for the end of the race, and that is when people cannot change carts anymore. There's a really different dynamic than in Brazil in these types of endurance races, because you have to go in the right order. You cannot go into the pits anytime that you want unless you're only changing drivers, but if you want to change carts, you have to get... It's like if you are getting in line, you have your right time to go in there and change your carts. It's a lot different than what I am used to around the world. No teams in for now. Europa United doing nice laps again. BlueStar A with a green lap, that's a 52.403. But Europa United still doing perfect low 52 laps. We just did a 52.4. That is considered a really fast lap for this course. This looks like Jan Lepelaar. I might be wrong. I recognize this racing suit from last year. So this is kart number 5 from Poland, yeah? It could be him. Kart number 5 just did a 52.4, 52.374, working like clockwork. That is a solid job. We'll go for a few laps with kart number 5, the Polish kart from Europa United. The other karts are from Husaria Racing School, are doing 53 zeros. 53 sevens, yeah, a bit of time to make up there. Team USA with a personal best now, 52.7. They are 9 laps behind BlueStar, behind the leader. We only have 2 karts on the same lap, both BlueStar karts. BlueStar Netherlands in P1. And 35-ish seconds behind BlueStar A. Oh wow, Europa United from Poland. A 52.2. 52.2. Best lap. From Team Poland, Europa United. Wow. That is amazing pace. 52.2 is fast. Let's see what else we have here. From Alicante, vamos, Honolulu. Portugal, congrats, Beijo Michel, who's on kart 25. Is it Machado? Let me see, kart 25. Kart 25, yep. That is Paulo Machado. Jose Murillo is driving for Spain. Not the yellow team, the other one. 5 looks like Jan Lepelaar. Okay, so I wasn't wrong. Okay. He's driving so smooth on this track. See who my camera boy is choosing to film. Got some nice images for you guys, huh? That is kart number 3, Team USA. Ooh! Almost got overtaken there. We got Muttley. Muttley? Muttley? Yeah, 1 hour 26 for the end of the race. And where is my co-commentator? Where is he? Can't find him anywhere. I need information, I don't have it. Kart number 5, please. He's the fastest one on track. I want to go on a joyride with Jan Lepelaar on kart number 5 from Poland, Europa United. Let's get him on screen. Oh, that was fast. Thank you so much, Mr. Anderson, our camera boy. Let's go for a few laps with Ian. He's going so fast, so smooth. Pushing to the left. Ooh. By the way, my American friends, I'm checking my Instagram, but I don't see the message with the name of the turns. Hold on. Let me search for this. Yeah, Aiden or Anton, can you guys send me this stuff? What was it? His look at this. Ian Lepelaar is racing like clockwork. He's only doing 52 fours and 54 threes. 52 fours and 52 threes. Let's wait for his next lap. Oh, and he's about to get to Jose Burillo. He's going to go flying past him. So Jose, let me see what times is he running. 52.8, that's not bad. But Ian will be almost a half a second faster than Jose by the time he gets to him. BlueStar unsurprisingly keeps P1 for now, but BlueStar A from Belgium, they are slightly quicker, one lap or the other. On the last lap they took away 0.2 of a second, but BlueStar Netherlands, they just keep popping 52.7s. BlueStar Belgium, BlueStar A 52.5s. And Ian Lepelaar, 52 threes, 52 twos, 52 fours. So his range is about 0.2 of a second. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Really quick, really consistent. There we go. Jose Burillo, he was here doing an interview with us a few moments ago. And Ian Lepelaar just behind him. Should do the overtake not too far from now. There he goes. Goes past Jose. BlueStar A answers back with the 52.214. Another purple lap from BlueStar A. Europa United a little bit slower on the previous lap. They did a 52.5, maybe because of a little bit of traffic. Oh, he's flying. He's passing the Brazilian driver, Paulo Machado. Salame. Tome salame. Goes down the bridge. I believe we're calling that Kingspin. And the turn I would like to call Suzuka. The boys are calling it the Shadow Realm instead, because it's sort of hidden. Jose also goes past Paulo Machado, and Ian Lepelaar is just flying away and away. So now Fish, cart number 18. Yeah, now we're gonna go for a ride with cart number 18. BlueStar A from Belgium. They hold the fastest lap right now. Oscillating a bit on their laps, doing a 52.8. They just done a 52, a low 52.2. Honolulu, Belgium, with their best lap, personal best lap. It's a green lap of 52.390. Okay, there we go. So this is the suit that Ruben Boutens was talking about with me. Some more aerodynamic suit. That'll get you about 1/3 of a second per lap, maybe. It's much fresher as well for you to drive. This might remind you of those suits that guys use like on ice skating, speed skating on Winter Olympic Games. Really aerodynamic, and as Ruben said, really comfortable suit as well. We'll find out soon. Chat, help me out. Who's driving this kart? Kart number 18 for BlueStar A Belgium. Or maybe I just wait around and on the next lap I can read his name on his helmet. Oh, thank you very much, Peter. So this is Jules Vanhulle. Jules Vanhulle, okay. Am I saying his name right? I'm trying so hard not to screw up your guys' names. Is it? So here we go. Jules Vanhulle. Is he sponsored by Citroën, or am I tripping? Is that a Citroën sign on the side of his helmet? Just curious. Oh wow. Poland Europa United with a 52.2 now. So times are getting better and better, faster and faster. As you can see, the communication between Jules and the driver behind him being really nice to each other. Nice gloves as well. I'm kind of liking this suit. It's growing on me. The thing is, back in Portugal and Brazil, we don't have that many indoor tracks. The Brazilian scene is especially made of outdoor tracks. I mean, indoors, we have like a couple of tracks over there. So Jules Vanhulle, he is the owner for the fastest lap so far, but yeah, he's wasting a little bit of time, getting a little bit slower now, doing 52.9s. Just did just to shut me up, he did the personal best sector 2, that's a 7.086. So track is evolving, it's getting better and better each lap we go by. So yeah. Is Jules sponsored by Citroën or something? Is that a Citroën sign on the side of his helmet? It looks like. Welcome back, Paul. Paul Horneman is back. He's doing his stuff, you know, looking over people, see if everything is going well. How was the event so far, Paul? In general?
Oh, so far so good.
Expectations?
Smooth, as expected. But you know, the last laps are worth the whole race. That's when you really see the fights going on.
Oh yeah, that's when it really counts, right?
And we're getting there. 1 minute and 15 to go.
So we have 25 minutes for the last cart. For the last cart change, is that it?
Last cart change will start in 5 minutes. We'll start in 5 minutes and finish in about 20-25 minutes.
Okay. And that's when the real positions will be on our screen. Maybe one or other driver strategy.
This is what we would expect.
Yeah.
But
maybe if someone is leaving for the end.
I can tell you that BlueStar Netherlands will not surprise me because they do that every year.
Yeah.
They leave their strategic pit stops
to
for
the end. Yeah.
And it's quite tight. I remember last year I thought they were not going to make it, but they did.
Yeah, I mean, they're like 15, 11, 9, 8 laps in front of people. They're way ahead.
But they are way ahead because they didn't stop as many times as
the others. Yeah. So only on the last few laps we're going to know what the real position is, right?
Exactly. But I'll tell you what.
A lot of these teams are going to pop up out of nowhere after everyone is done.
I'll tell you that when it's half an hour to go, I will let our friends from FATV and KWC know how many stops are missing for each team. So we can kind of calculate who is in for the fight.
Yeah, I mean, we have a direct radio connection to our good buddies on the other side of the track. It's still a bit early. So the light should be on. The light for kart changes should be on in about 3 minutes. Is that it?
Yeah.
And there's 1 hour and 10 to go. Yeah, let's wait for that. Once the light pops, we're going to show it to you guys watching back at home. Paul, I wanted to make you a question. I ended up forgetting about it. I see a lot of Stoffel Van Doorn publicity here. Does he have anything to do with the track? Is he the owner, or did he come by?
This place here is the first time he sat on a kart.
Oh, it was here.
Yeah.
He learned karting on this track.
In this track.
Okay.
And this is where he was spending most of his time
as a kid.
Yeah. So everybody knows him over here.
Okay, that's why there's so much helmets. He's like the local boy.
Yeah.
The local celebrity boy who's racing. He's racing on what, LMP2 now?
Sorry?
He's racing on LMP2 or something now?
He's in Formula E right now.
He's in Formula E? I haven't watched Formula E for quite some time.
Yeah,
for a year.
He actually won Formula E 1 or 2 years ago.
Like the overall champion?
Yeah.
He was?
He was.
Really nice. And he learned karting over here.
Exactly.
Okay, finally, that doubt is no more in my mind. Oh, thank you, Nicholas. Okay, so Jules Vanhulle's father owns a Citroën car shop. I wondered why he had the Citroën thing on his helmet. So thank you so much. You guys already answered me.
Yeah, there's a question here about Rian Nishioka. Rian Nishioka is not racing Nations Cup. It was his choice. So he was replaced by Rafael Santini on the Brazilian team. Rian will resume racing. He's going to do some practices on Monday, and he'll be racing on Tuesday.
Will there be practices today after the event?
I don't know, to be very honest. I don't know.
Ask the boys.
Probably yes.
Ask the boys. Maybe they know. So we'll tell you guys later on. 319 laps gone. Yeah, I can't wait to see what BlueStar A and B are up to, because they cannot make mistakes once their stops are done, because, well, they're not used to making mistakes, so that is pretty normal. Pedro Paulo Albertoni, thanks. He's not racing today. I think he went for a stroll somewhere. Should be back later on. Okay, who are we watching now? Who is it that my cameraman chose? Anyway, Europa United 3 laps behind Blue Star, doing these flying laps. Another 52.2. This is going to be close at the end. Europa United probably will be able to go all the way to the top 5. Worldkarts are really close by. One of the Honolulu boys. Karts, sorry, not boys. One of the Honolulu karts in P5, 26 seconds and 3 laps behind Blue Star after 321 laps. Guys, I have to ask you all again, please leave a like. Please leave us a like, boys. Share the link, spread it out, send it to your family. We have a complete playlist also with all of the races that you guys need. You can find all that in our channel, youtube.com/FATV Live. Also follow us on Instagram at FATV Live. How do you write it? Just the way it is. Down here. Hold on, I'm looking. Okay, 111,000 people watching. 112,000 likes. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Hopefully, by Tuesday, we're going to have even more people watching us. P1, well, virtual P1, I think it is Blue Star Netherlands. I think they are the absolute favorites, but they are on a different strategy. They are leaving their driver swap for the end of the race. And we go for one more lap with Jose Murillo. The man from Pixel.com goes up the bridge onto Kingspin, pushes left. Beautiful helmet. Why is it beautiful? Same color as mine, yellowish. Black behind, same thing. Goes on to turn 1, completes his lap. That is a 52.8. Well, that's a medium lap. I mean, not so fast, not so slow. Just right about in the middle. Blue Star doing 52.4s. Blue Star Belgium doing 52.2s. Europa United still in the 52.2s. I mean, Europa United are way fast right now. Look, that's a gentleman. He pushed out as he was pushing to overtake the driver in blue over there. He apologized and life goes on. Yeah, for my American boys, it's going to be absolutely impossible for us to name all of these turns. There's no way. Let me see where I can see sort of an S, which we might call Eau Rouge or something. As we go on to Shadow Realm. Yep, outside. Where's that list? Let me check my messenger. Messenger. Guys, I'll be right back. Give me one moment. Okay, got it. So we have Shadow Realm. Thunder Road is the way up the bridge. That is Thunder Road. Then you go down to King's Tribute. As you go up there, you have the L4 chicane. L4. After you go out of the tunnel, you go onto the big one, then Lightning. Okay. I'll get that eventually, boys. Don't worry. Oh, send me this. Thank you, Anton. He just sent me this. The name of the turns that they chose. The American boys, always original, doing their stuff, choosing different names. Always helping us out to have some more fun. 1 hour and 3 minutes to the end of the race. This is the last pit window for kart changes. The light is on, as you can see. We're going to show you guys. We have 13 minutes left for the end of the mandatory kart changes. Oh my God. See the light way on the other side. Yep, the light is still on. So still we're gonna have about 13 more minutes. That light is off and you cannot change karts anymore. Thank you, Mr. Anderson. The widest teeth you will see. You have to wear sunglasses to look at this guy's smile. And I am not exaggerating, believe me. Anton, no, I have not added any more names. This is a way too much for me to do by myself. If you guys want to complete the map, go ahead. Shadow Realm, it's in my head already. Thunder Road, eventually. The big one, sure. Scree, I don't know about that one. Change that name. Okay, let's get right back into it. So, here we go. Team Blue Star is in the pits. The leaders are in the pits now. Let me see. Denmark also in the pits. Honolulu is in the pits from P17. So now the dynamics are going to change. This is Vica, right? It's either Vica or Christian. I think it's Vica. I'm pretty sure that is Vica. Check the squee, got it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is Vica that is about to go out. He'll probably be doing, he's not doing the last stint because there are more people still to get into that card. I saw Ian Leppelar was right behind him. Is that it? Or am I wrong? There goes Vica in number 6. Team Blue Star, Netherlands. Nice stop, a 130.5. .5, that's a pretty... Yep, that is Vica Schledz, all right. Going down King's Tribute. Let me get my map from Anton. Yeah, I have to get this printed out for me later on. Alrighty, this is a scree. Yes, scree. Then into the L4. Exactly, this is the L4 chicane. And now they go into the Shadow Realm. Ooh. Then into the big one. You're going to do a complete lap with your names. Onto Lighting. Into Thunder Road. Up the bridge. Down the bridge goes Vica into King's Tribute. Quick left-right turn. Now we need more names for the next turns. Come on, boys. USA, let's work for those names, boys. Tiffany Fleck, go Mason, go Team USA. Amanda Hawkins, go Mason, go. I like you guys from USA, you are very cheerful people. Angelo Socella, okay guys, now I'm going to watch Copa Brasil on Beto Carreiro. Good end of life for all. Thank you. Valeu, Angelo, muito obrigado pela sua presença. I have to mix it up, boys. A little bit of Portuguese, a little bit of English. Polish, forget about it. I'm just too bad for it. It's such a difficult language. If you thought Dutch was hard, Polish is much harder. There's no way.
Polish, it's even hard to tell a driver's name.
I know.
I know. Very hard.
But I learned one driver's name, Adam Schupit. Schupit.
That's the easy one. I'll get you when you read it. I want to hear you reading.
Bernadovsky.
That's also easy. I'll get one.
Give it to me. Challenge accepted. Challenge accepted. Don't go too hard on me, please. I'm a beginner. See you, Angelo. See you again tomorrow. Not tomorrow, on Tuesday. We are almost on to the 52 ones, okay? Now a 52.206 from Talent Factory 10. 52.206. That's the purple lap of the race. Kart number 17. 17. Let's look for him.
Okay. Try this one here.
This one?
Yeah.
Jakub. Jakub Bohatrievich. Not bad.
Jakub Bohatrievich.
Bohatrievich.
Yes. Then we have this one here. Wojtek Kazmierczak.
It's not so hard.
No.
Zimovic Vera.
Yeah.
This is hard.
Remigius Zaksa. Remigius Remik. We call him Remik all the time. So
yeah.
It's easier.
Oh my goodness. So Belgium Worldkarts is also in the pits. BlueStar B. That's a nice pit stop. 130.3. 0.3 of a second for margin. Almost a perfect pit stop. Honolulu also in the pits in third place. BlueStar A doing 52.4 laps. BlueStar Netherlands with a 52.6. Not the best of rhythm for them right now. Talent Factory 1-0 on kart number 17. This one that we are following around on track. With Mutsaerts on the wheel. Just did the best sector 1. Medium sector 2, a yellow sector 2. Let's see if he can go for a purple lap. His previous lap was a 52.3. Gives the thumbs up for somebody on the side of the track. Yeah, as he just goes to the inside of the pit lane. well, what's going on? Okay, he's going to get refuel. And I believe this is Mathias. Mathias going onto the kart with their brand new racing suit. No, they are not going to surf. They are going to race, and that suit helps them. What's the word? Aerodynamically. The aerodynamic flow works much better with this suit. I think that is Anton Schoppler. No. Or is it? And the black and blue suit from the USA team. No, yeah, that's definitely not Anton, because Anton is on our chat, So Peter Neef, 17. I think it's Max op den Kamp. I think it is only his outfit of Yoba M. Anton Schopper, go USA Team. Mason now bring it in for USA Team A, and James for USA Team B. So USA and USB. This is Vica Schledz on our screen, putting it on the inside. Nice overtake. Was that for position? No, that is 15 and 6. Well, kart number 6 is our current leader, 31 seconds ahead of BlueStar A. That is BlueStar Netherlands with Vica. I think it is Vica Schledz on the wheel. Or is it Christian? Yeah, their helmets look a lot like. Sorry, boys. By the middle of the week, I will be your expert on KWC helmets. Do not worry. Peter Neef, so Mathias Grooten is going to drive that fast kart. Let's see what he does. Yeah, I'm interested in that. He's driving for BlueStar A. Medium average, 1.30.7 outlap. Going to get those tires heated. First lap, that was 54.2. That was a 54.2. We're gonna look for Grooten so we can have a little bit of a joyride with him. We can go with him for one lap. There he is. This is Mathias. So this lap, 52.7. Okay, he's just constantly getting better and better. Yeah, let's go for a few more laps with Mathias Grooten. 52.71 was his previous lap. 52.78 now. He'll get those tires warmed up and constantly should get better and better as the tires get heated. Carabo 39. Go James, go Mason, go Team USA and USB. So the Brazilian kamikazes are 21 laps behind. Is that it? 21 laps behind?
I don't know, and I don't know if that's considering the time penalty or not, because they almost got a black flag, to be very honest with you.
They sort of lost on their pit stop strategy, right?
They really screwed up their pit stops many times.
And other people's pit stops as well.
Exactly.
The Polish guys, they're not mad or anything, but, you know, it was not really good for them.
Yeah, it's a question of understanding the rules, I believe.
Yeah, they're not used to this type of endurance racing.
But you have to study. Every time you go into an endurance race, you have to study the rules thoroughly.
Yeah.
And it didn't happen in this case.
In this case, it did not. Oh, and there goes Mathias with an overtake. He even says, "Thank you very much, my friend. Let me just go ahead." So from Poland, Europa United is also in the pits. They are 4 laps behind. We are 48 minutes away. So from now on, no more kart changes, only driver changes.
Exactly.
So the karts are on track. This is what you will have on your hands up until the end of the race. Haglestein from Belgium in P4 with the best personal second sector, and a 52.5 lap. So Mathias getting better and better now with the 52.588. 33 seconds away from BlueStar Netherlands, actually. Worldkarts Belgium 3 laps behind, but they have to wait for BlueStar Netherlands and BlueStar A to finish up their strategic driver change. And there goes one more lap, 52.6 for Mathias and BlueStar Belgium. The Frenches are in with kart number 22. Oops, we got a bit of a problem with our camera. It's back working, okay. As we continue going on with Mathias. Team USB is in. So we got James and Mason driving on the last stint. Okay, no, I was asking my cameraman to look for a bit of a train. That train is leaded by, that is Mason Brown. Vica Schledz right behind him. Then we have a Haglestein driver. Yeah, that surely is Mason in front of Vica. Let me just check if that's either Vica or Christian, because I really got confused between their helmets. Michael Schuttler also on track. He's on kart 18. Kart 18 is Talent Factory Netherlands. They're P9 right now. 7 laps and 34 seconds behind BlueStar Netherlands. But don't you worry. 45 minutes to go. Everything will be sorted out. You'll see probably BlueStar Netherlands and BlueStar A doing all their strategic driver swaps on the end of the race. So Paul, so usually BlueStar does most of their strategic driver changes one after the other on the end of the race.
They usually do that.
Like one driver goes there, like does a couple of laps, gets in, change driver, so on and so on, or every lap?
Not even 2 laps. They go in, complete, and they come
They
back.
just go back in. Okay, this will be interesting to see. We'll follow them along, no worries. That is definitely a different kind of strategy. Who's this? Let me see. Number 3. Number 3, Talent Factory, Netherlands. They're doing 52.9s. Mathias is getting better and better now. I think he just might be the fastest driver on track at the moment. Let me check. Yeah, definitely Mathias is the fastest driver at the moment on track, doing 52.4s. BlueStar Netherlands doing solid 52.5s, losing just a little bit of time, a little bit of pace to BlueStar A from Belgium. Worldkarts, they are 3 laps behind in 3rd place. Honolulu, 4 laps behind in 4th place. Worldkarts are doing they're doing like 52.8-ish laps, and Honolulu 52.7-ish laps. BlueStar B 53.1, Poland Europa United 53.3, Talent Factory 52.6, Consulting Denmark 52.6s as well, Talent Factory Netherlands 52.7s. The other Talent Factory kart 52.8s. Yeah, everyone's just running really below the 53s. 3 is Melanie. Oh, Melanie Motz is racing this year. I didn't know. She's on track.
She's just racing Nations Cup, Marcus. She's not racing individual.
Okay.
Only Nations Cup.
Okay.
And the same thing for her husband, Romano Franssen. He's only racing Nations Cup.
Okay. So let's go for a few laps with Melanie. Melanie is number 3. Is that it? Talent Factory. And behind is Kenny Verbinen. Peter, where do you live? I need you as a commentator, man. Where does Peter live? Just down the road? Okay. There we go. Let's go for a few laps with Melanie Motz. Oh, I met her way back in 2014 back in Brazil. She was racing there as well, along with the Belgians and the Dutches. And behind her is Kenny Verbinen. So number 3. What's Mel? How is Melanie lapping? 52.9s. Okay. BlueStar B is in the pits. From what I can see here, yep, that's definitely it. BlueStar A with Mathias doing their best personal sector 1. That's a 7.852. Melanie going nice and technical. As you can see, her kart nicely balanced. On to, is that Lightning? I keep forgetting the name of the terms. I know this one is King's Tribute to the left. As Melanie keeps on going forward, completes one more lap. That's 52.6. That is good. That is a good lap. 52.6, getting better and better. Very solid job by Melanie. So what you said, Paul, makes perfect sense. These guys are just leaving every diver change down to the wire. Lap after lap, 10 minutes left maybe. That's when they will begin. So they change driver, wait for 90 seconds, one lap, driver, 90 seconds, one lap, driver, 90 seconds. Like that all the way to the end?
Yeah, they do that when you can expect their stops when it's missing 10 minutes to the end of the race.
Okay. I'm waiting for this. Patiently waiting to see what's going to happen. At least for the top 5. Because as you can see, on the first, let's see, all the way to P7, P3 is 3 laps behind, P4 is 4 laps behind, P5 is 5 laps behind, P6 is 6 laps behind, and P7 is 7 laps behind. Then we have on P8 Consulting Denmark and Talent Factory carts number 18, 22 and 34 seconds behind P7. Let's just go on a joyride now.
And in 2008, I could just remember.
Yeah. So he forgot. Oh, you were talking to the boys? Okay. Paul picked up the microphone to talk to the KWC crew. Don't worry about it. Europa United back in the pits. They are P5, 5 laps behind. I wonder who's going into their cart for the next stint. Some drivers waiting for their respective partners to go in. And Melanie's previous lap, let me check, number 3, 52.7. Good laps from her, 52 sixes, 52 sevens, another 52.7. Solid drive from Melanie Mutz. There's Nick sitting down. Old man must be tired already. On to the Shadow Realm. Tight turn to the right. What's the name of this one, Anton? Let me check. Onto the big one. Goes up Thunder Road. Down King's Tribute. Yeah, I probably will have my cell phone in front of me all the time so I can get these names printed into my little Portuguese head. Europa United still in the pits. I think they might be coming out. Yeah, that's cart number 4 with a 1:30.5 pit stop. That is an excellent job. I think the best pit stop I've seen so far is a 1:30.3. I can't remember if it was one of the BlueStar guys or Honolulu or Talent Factory for that matter. España yellow team 17 laps behind. They must have done all their driver changes. They are in the pits. The previous lap was pretty not decent, was a 54.0 lap. Rico Haarbosch is on track with cart number 15. Still we keep going with Melanie. Let me see, Melanie with a 52.7. Wow, 3 laps straight doing 52.7s. Hats off for Melanie. That is a very good drive. Oops. This is Vica Schledz. Cart number 6, the real leader of the race for now. Yeah, they're going to leave it up all the way down to the end. All these changes to the wire. Brazil is in the pits one more time. So Juliana out of the cart, Giuliano in the cart. Is that it? lot of fans from the Brazilian team asking around in our chat. Tiffany Fleck cheering for you from North Carolina, Mason. Go Team US of A. Yeah, I think Mason's on track. We're going to find him real soon, Tiffany. Don't worry. We'll get that sorted in a few moments. There you go, Tiffany. Let's do some laps with Mason now. We're democratic, you know. We like to show everyone around. We like to show you guys also a good time. Oh, feisty from Melanie, huh? Put it on the inside and says, let's go forward with me, Mr. Mason Brown. So Mason, what's his cart number? Let me check. Is that number 2? Number 2. 52.8s. Yeah, I mean Melanie is doing basically 52.7. So yeah, they're pretty much on the same pace. As Team USB makes their personal best lap, that's a green lap of that's a 52.9. They're currently in P20, 14 laps behind BlueStar. But BlueStar is going to lose some laps, okay, probably on the final 10 minutes of the race, because they still have a lot of driver swaps to do. They still didn't complete all the mandatory driver swaps for this race. Worldkarts in, and the reigning champions from France, Celesta, are also in the pits. So 2 teams in the pits on this exact moment. Yeah, another one lap with Mr. Mason Brown. He's following Melanie Motz around. Trying to get her driving reference up to par. Again, really nicely consistent. Melanie Mott's doing a 52.7. And Mason Brown on the helm of that US Team USA also with a 52.730. BlueStar A with the best Sector 1. Purple Sector 1, 7.816. Melanie and Mason completing one more lap. Cart number 8, according to Peter Neefs, that might be Kenny Verbenen. Yeah, Mason is doing a great job going along with Melanie Motz in front of him. The talented local girl, BlueStar A again with a purple first sector. Worldkarts still in the pits. Well, they're out of the pits and in again. That was a 131.4. They lost, I would say, about 1 second. Let's just say the perfect pit stop would be around, well, the perfect pit stop would be a 1.30.001, but don't take too much chances, guys. Poland Husalia on P17 with their personal best. That's a green lap, 52.5. They are 10 laps and 34.6 seconds behind BlueStar Netherlands after 364 laps. BlueStar B, Belgium in the pits. They're currently P5, 6 laps and 50.7 seconds behind BlueStar Netherlands. Mason Brown, our winner from last year, the best pit box dancer. Not making a lot of jokes this year, I have to say. He's well concentrated this year. And there goes it. Melanie Motz is in. Talent Factory in. That is cart number 3 from P10. BlueStar B out of the pits. Let's see who's going in. Peter, are you there? Who's coming into the cart? We're going to tell you guys right away who's going. I know this is an extremely young kid.
Replacing Melanie is Nick Vandenberg.
Nick Vandenberg, nice. Melanie did a Melanie did a pretty solid job. She was racing 52 6s, 52 7s, and Mason Brown was right behind her, also doing a pretty solid job. Her last lap was a 52 8, so let's wait for Nick. There he goes. How old is he? 13-ish? How old is he? You know? 13, 14-ish?
Yeah, he's really young, but I don't know. I would have to check.
Let's see what's his lap time now. Joris Nick Vandenberg, one of the youngest drivers of the field, I reckon. Yeah, for sure he is. He looks really nice and young. Team USB again improving their lap times. That's a 52.8. That's their personal best. Team France EAFBK 12 laps behind. They are in the pits. Team Poland Europa United, they are currently holding the fastest lap of the day in the pits as well. As we go along with Nick around and around the track, 26 minutes to go.
Yeah. There's Nick Vandenberg. Wonder how old he is.
Just by looking, I'm gonna say 13-ish.
Informação que eu sorry, the information I have here is that number 7 and number 8 are fighting. Maybe we should see that.
We're gonna go look for them. So number 7 is Consulting Denmark in P10 and Traxxas in P11. As they go on Shadow Realm into the what's the name of this one? The big one? Is that it? The big one, yes. Then on to Lighting, through Thunder Road, down to King's Tribute. Yep. As they go down the road, yeah. Oh, Feisty.
It was Kenny Verbinen passing Nikolai Marsengo from Denmark.
Okay, so Consulting Denmark falling one place behind. Traxxas into the top 10 now. Feisty, huh? He was really hungry for that position. But it was clean, yeah. Do you have these informations? The real boss from KWC is asking, can you talk a little about the numbers? How many teams are racing? How many drivers? How many countries? Females? You have those approximate numbers for us?
Okay, I'll answer her.
The real boss is asking.
17 different countries.
17.
134 drivers.
Women, females?
How many runners, female participating? This I would have to raise, but I can check it out for you.
Yeah, we can see that later on. Maybe you have it on your computer, on your notebook. We'll get this information right away. Don't worry. Yeah, well, BlueStar.
See, I'm giving you numbers for KWC individual, not Nations Cup.
Yeah.
Nations Cup is pretty easy. I think we have.
22 teams.
Four women racing in Nations Cup.
Is Selena racing? Yeah, she did the pole. She was the pole sitter.
She scored the pole position.
Yeah. Right. Sorry. So Kenny gets past Consulting Denmark kart and is gaining a little bit of advantage. Let's go for a ride with Michael Schüttler, the German one-time champion of Kart World Championship. You got some numbers for us, Paul, or you're looking for them? Oh, he's having a look, okay. Paul keeps forgetting to turn his microphone off once he puts it on the table. So sorry about any unnecessary noise. There goes Michael. Who's that behind him? So, 26, okay. That is Talent Factory from Netherlands, P19 currently. 14 laps behind the leaders after 375 laps. BlueStar Netherlands is doing 52 threes. Hey, Paul?
Yeah, 7 women on KWC individual.
7. Not bad numbers at all. What more numbers was Claudia asking for? Yeah, you did everything. Belgium is very welcoming, indeed. So is Netherlands. I love Netherlands and Belgium. I'm getting my jaw dropped just looking at all the castles and beautiful historic streets we see down here. Such a beautiful place. Talk to me, Paul. You're muted. You want a beer?
No, thank you.
I just wait for my coffee as well. What I want to see is the dynamics once we get to...
I'm just expecting for the 10-minute mark to see what BlueStar is going to do.
What are they up to, right? What are BlueStar up to, boys? USA boys, who's behind Michael on 23?
Michael Schuttler.
Yeah, behind him, who's that?
I'll check.
James, is that it? James Bosch? Is that James? James Bosch, is that it?
Yeah, it's from the American team. It's probably James Bosch, but they're not fighting for a position.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to identify the driver. It says Bosch over here.
Then it's definitely James Bosch.
Definitely James Bosch, okay. Michael, let me see, what card is that one? He's in 11, is that it?
Yeah, I think Schuttler is faster than he is, so probably Schuttler overtook him.
Schuttler is faster than you. Just like Felipe Massa heard back in 2000-ish when he was told to be overtaken by Mr. Fernando Alonso. By the way, no spoilers on Formula One, boys. I want to get to my hotel and watch the race we just had today. I mean, it's probably almost over if it's not over yet. 18 minutes to the end of the race. 378 laps are done and dusted. Honolulu in P3 doing a solid job. Oh, look at this. BlueStar doing 52.2s. I think this is still Mathias, doing 52.3s. Is Mathias still on track? Let me look for him. No, number 6 is Vica Schledz. He's doing 52.5 now. He just overtook the Brazilian team, Kamikaze. Congratulations to female participation. How many teams, countries are on track? 17 countries. Teams, I don't know, 22, just like we see on the left. Now we have a nice little coffee going on, if you don't mind. Oh, look at this purple lap, 52.0. 52.0 purple lap by Honolulu. Have some of that, boys. That is a fast lap. That is by far the fastest lap of the day. Part number 5, please. Number 5. We're going to try to identify this absolutely flying driver doing 52.0. $15 minutes to go, so these last pit stops are just about to start for at least BlueStar A from Belgium, BlueStar Netherlands, maybe a couple of pit stops also for Honolulu. I still don't know how many pit stops have been completed so far. BlueStar A now with their best personal lap, that is a 52.1. 52.1, also a very good lap from BlueStar A. That is that Michael? Is that Grooten still? Yeah, that is still him. Mathias Grooten doing an excellent job. Running a little bit faster than BlueStar Netherlands. Now on cart number 5 from Honolulu. Chad, can you help me out? You know who this is, Paul? Can you ask the boys on cart number 5? Timo? Please ask the boys for us. Thibaut, oh my God! You try this last name.
They call him Lucas Van Krevelen.
Lucas?
Yeah.
It's not Thibaut, the guy that this one. It says Thibaut on the helmet. You sure? On the helmet, look, it says Thibaut. So it should be this guy. Oh, a lot of people are saying
Thibaut, then it's just Van Krevelen.
Thibaut, yeah, I can't spell that last name, so it's Thibaut Van. Thibaut Van, the fastest driver present here today. He did a 52 flat, 52.0 lap. That is unbelievable. An absolutely amazing lap. BlueStar A starting to give a little bit of an answer with the fastest first sector, 7.804. There's a bit of a coffee here, so don't mind if I do. You know what? I'm actually going to try and read this. So it's Thibaut. Oh my God.
Now it's the time to start watching. Things are going to start happening.
Yeah, on the pits. Yeah, BlueStar Netherlands on their first pit stop. So they should. So we probably should stay with these guys all the way to the end. Did you copy what I just said? So we just follow these guys all the way to the end to see what is their strategy. Because as you said, they're probably just pitting, driver changing, and coming back into the pits.
That's exactly what I said, and that's exactly what
they're
I
going to
believe.
do. Okay. So now, 10 minutes away from the end of the race, we are gonna watch what these boys are doing. As Paul said, they should just stop, driver change, and get right back into the pits so they can do another driver change. As we go with number 6, BlueStar Netherlands, our previous race leaders, they show up one lap behind BlueStar A, who are in the pits. So this is where the cookie starts to crumble now. He's almost overtaking Mason. Yeah, that's Mason Brown, our Macarena dancer. Honolulu is also in. See? Just like Paul said. Shut down your microphone, please. Thank you. Just like Paul said. So these teams that were like a lot of laps behind, they will start to gain back a little bit of difference from what they had before.
So, according to my predictions, you have BlueStar stopping in every lap now. And let's see, it's going to be really exciting to see the end of this race, because the last lap, they should be all together.
BlueStar A and BlueStar B still in the pits. BlueStar Netherlands out, 130.6. Honolulu 130.7. BlueStar A on their previous out lap, that was a 130.8. That is Ruben Boutens for BlueStar Netherlands. Driving kart number 6. BlueStar A out. BlueStar Netherlands in. Honolulu also in. Final 7 minutes of the race, huh? Andy Brown, go Mason Brown and all Team USA and USB driver. Thank you so much for being with us, Andy. Are you related to Mason? Probably. What is your relation to Mason? Tell us about it. So P1, P2, and P3, everyone in the pits. BlueStar A. So, in the end,
what is the gap between the Marcos?
They have one lap between them. So
BlueStar Belgium is in first, right? Belgium A. That's Mathias Grooten. And then you have Netherlands in second place.
No, this is Yoan Medart.
Yoan Medart is then he is driving for. He's the current leader.
Yeah, and BlueStar Netherlands they show up one lap behind. Maybe that'll get fixed. I don't know. I really don't know. We'll just have to wait all the way to the very
There
final
might be
lap.
another stop by. I can't tell if they have all the stops.
Well, there's a Blue Star driver still waiting in line. Actually, there are two Blue Star drivers, so both teams, I believe, they still haven't completed their stops. Driver in. And Yoan is also in, so both teams in one more time. There they are. Blue Star A in. Worldkarts also in. As you can see, some drivers would rather have the sort of surfing suit, right? The aerodynamic one. The others just like the regular racing suit more. These guys look like they're on the Winter Olympics, right? Remember those guys that go speed ice skating? That is Mr. Ward in the middle of the screen over there with a black KWC shirt, checking the weights for the drivers. Blue Star A is the one that is in the pits. So I think this is right. I think this might be done now. I think Blue Star Netherlands is the net leader. Excellent stop by Blue Star 8, 130.5. Let's see. Two and a half minutes for the end of the race. So right here, that is Christian Douven. Yep, this is the final stint. There are no more drivers waiting there. So yeah, Team Netherlands. Oh, this was a bit of a surprise for me. Talent Factory going all the way up to P2.
These are the guys that scored the pole position, huh?
Yeah, well, on the start of the race. So they did some more strategic driver stops on the beginning and not on the end. So they got back into the end of the race. Okay, and only 18 seconds behind Blue Star. We can't even say it's a comeback because it's not a comeback. I mean,
no, it's just a different tactic.
Just a different strategy going on. But for now, Christian Douven doing 52.7s. Yeah, they comfortably are in the lead with
he has
18 seconds.
18-second gap with 1 minute and 30. That's impossible.
Yeah,
he has the victory.
Unless he has a stroke or something.
As expected.
Sorry, guys. Someone was here bringing food for us. But let's go all the way to the end.
I can confirm that all pit stops are done. No team needs to make a pit stop, so the result is right there.
This is the net result, and Talent Factory trying to, give a bit of a slap in the face, doing the first sector, purple first sector, below 7.8. They just did a 7.795. This should be the second last lap, right? Probably. I mean, with 40 seconds.
Yep. Last lap.
Last lap with Christian Douven on the helm of the number 6 kart. Where are my track? Okay, here we are. Let me see where he is. Just about to get to the Shadow Realm. Crosses. Ooh, going out strong over there, hitting the left side of the kart into the big one, onto lighting. Turning now to the left into Thunder Road. Goes up the bridge to the left down to King's Tribute. Victory is for the homeboys from Blue Star from Christian Douven. Gets onto the very final turn and goes home for the win. Blue Star
Netherlands.
Netherlands take 2023's Nations Cup. Gets there, congratulated by
And Netherlands
Schuttler.
takes the second place also with Talent Factory. And in third, Belgium. With Blue Star A.
Belgium. So, Netherlands making a statement this year.
P1, P2.
P1 and P2. Christian Douven happy as a bird winning the race. Then, let's see how the others finish. So, 1, 2, 3, only four teams on the same lap. Did you see that? Only from P1 to P4, they're on the same lap. The rest, 1 lap, 2 laps. The Brazilian boys, 20 laps behind. Oh my God. Brazil, salami.
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 Salami. In P3, Blue Star. Let's just do everyone again at once. Drivers are going
And
there
you
to
know,
get their weights checked.
The other
What, Paul?
Brazilian, Bruno Albino. Where did he finish? He was going for Spain yellow. Can you check where's Spain yellow, please?
Second last.
Second to last.
So
What a tragedy, man.
Brazilians are not doing
There's
good
no
job.
samba in Belgium.
No molejo.
No molejo.
Brazilian no molejo.
No.
Very weak. What is
Congratulations, Blue Star.
Oh,
Another
yeah.
win. I don't know how many wins they have on Nations Cup, but it's probably getting to two digits.
this? So we have Netherlands on P1, on P2, P3 Blue Star A, P4.
Okay, I'm
You're
going
leaving?
there. Yeah, I need to go there. So thanks everyone for listening, and sorry if I was too slow, but I'm Brazilian.
You slow ass Brazilian.
Bye bye, guys.
Don't worry, I'll wrap it up over here. I'll
Thanks.
meet you guys for a beer later on.
Bye bye.
Thank you so much, Paul, our good friend, good commentator. In P4, Honolulu from Belgium. P5, Talent Factory with cart number 18. P6, let me see, P6, Blue Star B from Belgium. 1 lap and 45 minutes behind. And look at this. The Spanish team, that is John Del Valle's team, finished P7. So they're the first ones. Sorry, boys. P7, that is John Del Valle's team, the Spanish team, 2 laps behind. Then Worldkarts, the home team, shockingly in P8. P9, the Danish boys from Consulting Denmark. P10, the Polish guys. Yeah, that is a good result. Ending up on the top 10, Husalia 1. P11, Traxxas team, Ward's team, which you saw just a while ago. That's the semi-bald guy who's sort of dancing over there just by the scale. P12, that is Talent Factory. P13, Honolulu from Belgium. From USA, P14, Team USA. P15, the reigning champions, Team Celesta. P16, Husara from Poland. P17, also from Poland, Europa United. They did flying laps by Ian Lepelaar. What a flyer. P18, Talent Factory. P9 from Netherlands. P19, USA, Team USB. They're from the USA, you know what I mean. Then the French team, EAFBK in P20. P21 for the yellow team, 14 laps behind. And the Brazilians become last, 20 laps behind. That was a big, big salami for Brazil. And that is it, boys. We are wrapping it up. We are wrapping up our live streaming for today. But first of all, I have to check my chat, right, boys and girls? Tiffany was talking to me, spelled like go Mason Brown. Andy Brown, okay, you're Mason's dad, nice. Douglas Gomez, nice race. Nicholas Van Purvelde, Blue Star does it again. Oh yeah, they just keep being excellent every year. They just keep doing better and better jobs. Del Pita Pita del Incredible Quality Drivers all. Claudia Horneman, Linda Corrida, Dutch Legacy official. Good job all. Go Holland. So yeah, thank you everyone for being with us today. We're going to leave you guys with some of the best images of the day for a few moments. And we will be back on Tuesday. Às 8:30? Yeah, on Tuesday, I think we will start streaming when it's about 8:30-ish in the morning. We should start with the briefing. If we don't start with the briefing, we'll just get right back into the first race. We are programmed to start at 8:30 in the morning. For me, now, big kisses, goodbye, and now we'll see you, everyone, on Tuesday. Mwah!